All right. Let's get the stream started. We're going to jump over here, and we're going to start the music. Okay, music is playing. Now we're going to grab this. Wixoss is selling very fast. Colin, Andrew, what's up, guys? So I went in for the Wixoss restock, and I couldn't restock it because we are already halfway sold through a case because it's been so popular. So Wixoss is moving to $5. Wixoss was very popular. There we are. I was actually supposed to price it at $5 originally anyways, and decided against it. New Wixoss set. We're also going to say Lugia break halfway done. Pikachu giveaway. And more. Live card shop. Okay, hit save on that. We will do a temporary thumbnail. Let's get our temporary thumbnails open. This looks cute. Okay, we got our temporary thumbnail going. And let's just get into it. Oh, I know what we need to do. We need to share that link. So hold on. Hello, mister. What's up, Josh? Good morning, all. Ronaldo, one, two, buckle my shoe. I was here first. Hey, yo, he's here. Hello, guys. Here we are. Well, let's see. I was kind of napping there. I only got 4 hours of sleep today. And so I passed out in bed. We're live. Oh, Mr. Mike's side is here. Very cool, very cool. Haha! And now the stream is set up. See, we do that so fast. Amazing. It's almost June, which means truck month. What? What do you mean? That's the first time I've ever heard that. What do you mean truck month? So, Wixoss is now $5 a pack. I'm sorry to say, I went for a restock. I could not restock them. That means that they are now $1 more expensive. There were no sealed cases for me to readily purchase. Let's close out that Lugia break tonight. You guys want to know more about the Lugia break? Let's see, 26 people are here. Let's do a giveaway for that 26 people that just jumped right in. Here's a cool one. We got Licky Licky. Oh, from the Giratina deck. Very cool. That might actually sell for something if you sold that online. All right. Let me get Nightbot going. We'll do a little early birds giveaway. Hello, Tyler. Hello, everybody. Boy, I'm tired. Christian K, 3 Wixoss. All right, I'll service this order. We just changed Wixoss to $5. Remember, I was stuck between putting it for $4 or for $5. And demand for the set's been good, but not just that. The real problem is restocking it. I don't have any way to restock a case of these, so that really bothers me. So we're in a case, and the packs are going to cost $5 now instead of $4. Are you ready? We got Mel Overrun. Whoa! Wow. Mel Overrun. Oh, actually, I think this is a pull. What is this? This is an LR. Real Memory of Marshall Dancing. Okay, cool, man. Did you smell the towel card? Apparently they have a shampoo smell to them. Do they actually? I'll give it a smell next time. Holy hoochie mommies. All right. Very good, Christian K. Oh, my eyes are itchy. Whew. They have what? Mr. Christian K. How's it going, man? What other interesting card sets you guys want to see up here? There we go. I wonder what the most expensive non-Pokemon, non-sports card to have sold recently was. Probably some Weiss card, if I had to guess. Yeah, probably like the Steamboat Willie. Oh, itchy, itchy, itchy eyes. How's everyone doing this evening? Hey, everyone. Slow brew. Early birds. Early birds. Type that in real fast, guys, so that you get into the giveaway. Sven Jansen says, 2 live customs. It's Sven Jansen. Hello, Sven. All right, let's see what you got. 1 and 2. Ah, cold round this time, Sven. I'm sorry. Cold round this time. Oh, it's not that cold, actually. Wow, you got Gengar. I was not expecting that. That's so cool. Very cool. That explains why there wasn't a Gengar earlier. Because I could have sworn we were close to a Gengar before I added more old maid cards in. I must have put it in the live custom. 2 spots in the mini slab. Mr. happens to already have the card of Star Wars inside that you had to request with the code. Thanks, Mr. Have a nice day. You do what? Mr. happens to already have the card of Star Wars inside that you had to request with the code. Thanks, Mr. Have a nice day. I don't know what you mean by that. Let's grab this. Mr. Sven. So your cold round was actually kind of hot because that Gengar is a good pull. I think he sells for about $50 as a 10 if he grades 10, but I think he normally does because he's very easy to grade these old maid cards. They're in great shape. So that's a wonderful card. And now 2 mini slab spots. Now you don't define which mini slabs. Let me go grab them. So we got the sexy girl. She's expensive though, right? She's $10. We got these guys right here, so probably these. I think that's all we have for the mini slabs at the moment. So it must be these 2. Sven Jansen. He'll be back with the BS. Star Wars Chrome card. Yes. Yes, we're waiting for those Star Wars Chrome cards to return after submitting the code. It seems that it takes a very long time, unfortunately. I like the Crystal Guardian Smawile. Most of my collection from that set and Delta Species EX Elmer. Yeah, occasionally I offer these extremely rare low-pop Ruby Sapphire cards, and the Mawile is one of them. It's a nice card, man. You never know when he goes back up in price, because earlier he was closer to 500, I believe. And that's because with these cards, they're just like super unavailable, so the price really jumps quickly. Let me have a sip. Okay. Okay, we got Gregory M. Reynolds. Prestige Worldwide, also known as Gregory Reynolds. Please ship to blah, 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 blah. Let's take a quick look into that. Gregory, huh? So I probably would have put you over here. Mister, I'm working out. I'm watching the stream. Cool, man. It's good for you. That's been my real focus this last couple of months, to get back into shape after all these years. Okay, so we have to actually manually type in this address. So give me a minute. Okay. Print. Guess my money's good here, mister. My money's is goods here. Here's mister. What? How's it going, man? Hello, Funko. Here we are. Yesterday, somebody counted all of the days that I had done a workout live stream in a row, and so far it's been 12 days. It was pretty good. But I was telling people that I'd already been doing it for like a month beforehand. Okay, there's no new ZELLE orders. We had a daytime stream today, so I don't know how busy it's going to be. 6 Corrupted Art says 1 live custom. We like the live customs. Oh, Old Maid Eevee. Oh, very interesting. Okay, so that must be one of those giveaway cards, I bet. Now, this is considered a cold card. It replaces what would have been just like a common uncommon or, you know, just a valueless card. So we do this just for fun. So that should have been cold, but you're in fact going to get a little bonus pull, and it's this. Now, if that seems odd, it's really not, because let's say 6 Corrupted Art had opened the pack and it just came with like this, right? Like this blank card. It doesn't have any value. Let's say that I put that in there. I could have been like, you know what? Let's get you a free one. And then I would have just reached down in this box and I would have grabbed one of these and I would have been like, here you go. You're going to get one of these, right? So all I've done is set it up so that I don't have to do that extra step of reaching down in the box. There we go. So that's why those are in there now. Because if somebody pulls cold, sometimes I want it to be a little gift, a little giveaway gift. There we go. Basically a cold free one. Exactly. Yeah, so it's exactly like that. I recognize that sometimes when people are opening live customs, I just give out free ones. And so I'm just doing it early. Always so nice to see a free cold one. I like it too. It wasn't free for me. I had the materials. I had to hire John to do it, and he gets paid per hour. So it's not free on my side, but it keeps the live customs a little more exciting. Ah, itchy eyes tonight. So let's talk about the lists. You guys are showing up. Let's start talking about everything. First of all, who won this? Let's go ahead and refresh. Roll it. Alberto Gil. I think that's pretty straightforward. Alberto Gil. I think that's him. The late bird's getting the worm. Damn it! So we've got the Lugia break. We're going to count up the Lugia break, everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19 spots are done. You know that means there's only 17 spots left, right? So he's moving. Ancient Origin Lugia 10 is moving. He's got 17 spots remaining. You know why this is so fascinating? It's because Ancient Origin booster packs, I sell those for like $40. So Ancient Origin booster packs are $40. Maybe one of the best cards in the entire set. There's probably 2 of them. There's the Golden Rayquaza, and then there's this Lugia. Those are like the 2 best cards in the set. So you got Lugia here. He's cheaper per pack, per spot, than a pack of Ancient Origins, and you're actually definitely going to pull him. So that's a really good deal, because when you're opening Ancient Origins, you can open a whole box of them and have it just be a cold box. I've seen it before. You guys have seen it before. So in this case, we know we're pulling the Lugia. He's already graded 10. That's another thing. So the old XY sets, they're much harder to grade 10. Yeah, XY is a tough era for grading. Lots and lots of cards from XY era are 9s or worse. So he's actually a 10, and I would say probably less than 50% of the time, the card's actually a 10. I mean, we've opened a lot of XY era. So he's already a 10, $24 a spot. It's really a good value. It is, compared to opening actual Ancient Origins. All right. That's why we've gotten into these. That's why we do these breaks. We've got the Sexy Girl card break. This will just be ongoing until it's done. These are almost done, actually. So if you look here, this just has 1 spot left. This is the Rainbow Slowpoke. Look at that rainbow. That's intense, man. Very bright. That's me, says Alberto. Remember me, Chevy? I do remember Chevy. I hope my Vader gets a 10 from PSA. Jose Luis Garcia is here. Jeremy Patterson says, good luck, Funko. But so we also have this lovely poker card, and it's priced at $55 or $5 a spot. And it's a little more than halfway done. So this is nice if you were to pull that. After that, we don't have any more breaks. So I could start a third break if I'd like. Put those over there for the moment. Now, let's talk about the other list. We have the booster pack sublist, base set booster pack list. And this is halfway full. When this is all the way full, you have a 1 in 34 odds of a unweighed pack in our box break of base set unlimited. So you'll be... Where's the box? Where's the box? It's nearby. There it is. So if you get pulled, you'll be in this box break. And it's going to be pretty effing cool. So that's the base set booster pack sublist. I'll continue to advertise it until all the packs are gone. There we go. Put that away. All right, base set. We got the Steamboat Willie. I'm in Steam Siege, and that's exactly a quarter done. Yep, we're at a quarter done. So there's 3 quarters left to the Steamboat Willie. If it takes too long to fill, I will start to, I'll pick a date and say we're opening it no matter what on this date. It's only $13 a pack. It's actually pretty cheap compared to other X White Euro sets. Some really cool cards in there, by the way. A lot of people, they don't understand how nice some of the break cards are. They don't understand how nice some of the shiny cards are. There are shiny Pokemon in that box, which is unique to Steam Siege. There's also a lot of really nice reverse holos, and then it is a Steelix box, but the best pull is actually a golden Gardevoir. Having a sip. So it's more like a Gardevoir set. Girls are demons, guys are angels. Right. Rayquaza's secret rare from AO Mr. Break ? Maybe in the near future. Jeremy Patterson says the front of that sticker card is small. Nidoran, Voltorb, Venonat, Vulpix, Jolteon, ... Yeah, definitely. It's a cute card. It's only $16. Kingston says, what's up, guys? How are y'all? Hey, mister. We need an Illustrator Pikachu break. Would be fun. Sorry, mister, I missed your explanation of why black and white Euro cards are hard to grade. No, X-White Euro cards are hard to grade. I don't know about black and white Euro. I haven't graded a lot of those. All right. Okay. So let's jump on back to the list. Am I missing anything? Oh! Diamond Pearl. We have a Diamond Pearl pack break with just 3 spots in it. Oh, no. So if you prefer to open older vintage packs, this is one of them. Diamond Pearl. Put that away. And now let's do a little rotate. Let's see if I see a really cool card for a break. This Ivysaur is really nice. But we already have a Topps card being broken. This is really nice. The Melodic. Ooh, pretty. Corsola 9. That's an Expedition Common Uncommon. Very cute. Ooh, Dark Arbok. That one's so cool. Good, that's a good slab away, right? Dang, I want to say this Poliwrath is pretty cool. It's a pristine 10. What's 40 divided by 5? 8? 8 spots for this one? I mean, it's a pristine 10. That's pretty neat. I'll think about it. Charging other phone. I'm going to switch soon. Wife, boyfriend. Sven to deserve it all. What's up, Kingston? You paid your $3.50 yet? What are you guys talking about? All right, let's see. Into the Zells we go. Carlos Lugo Ramirez. 10 packs of Rascal. You got it, man. I have a bag. Thank you for letting me know. 1, 2, 3. We need Black Label Poliwrath, though. You're right. Where's that Black Label Poliwrath? Birds early. We tried the Poliwrath before. Oh, really? Oh, I think you're right. But I think I had him for a more expensive price back then. He's cheaper now. It's all supply and demand. You're a town. I'd be in on the Poliwrath. Yeah, before he was a 1 in 12, which is $60. So he's $40 now. That's a lot cheaper, actually. 1/3 cheaper. 30% off. I always give people a chance to buy it outright. And I know it must tempt some people because it's like, you know, it's a 10. It's a $40 vintage 10. And I know that's tempting. Here we are. I think someone started a break on it but backed out during the daytime stream. I think something like that did happen. And then I just tossed them to a side. Mister, can we do a black and white Euro pack or card break? Yeah, we can do stuff like that. We can do all kinds of stuff. Okay, what do we got here? Doot. There we are. Man, she's got a tiny nose. What's up with this art style with tiny noses? You might be on delay, Russ. I want only Sven to pull Steamboat Willie, says Alex. Here we are. Put the sexy outfit card in the front. Zoop. Mr. Maybe mini pack break? Mini pack break? That's a funny idea, Sven. Yeah, I mean, technically that's possible. Let me see. Let me get my mini packs over here. Mini pack break. That's funny. Sort of like what we're doing with the slabs, huh? These are $37. $25, $22, $70, $42. This is like $28. Yeah, I mean, that's an interesting concept. $5 for a chance for the whole booster. But it's an expensive booster. Yes, mister. Well, let's give it a try. Pack break on a Topps pack. Let's do a Ancient Origins just to get started. I'll give it a try. Let's do it. Slabs in a weird spot. Is that what you just said? So I need this. All right. This is an Ancient Origins pack. It's supposed to be $42. I'll make it $40. And that means $5. 1 in 8 spots. And so one person will get the whole booster pack for 1 in 8 odds at $5. We'll see if it works out. We'll see if it's any popular. Bonnie, you Nagaba promos. I've not touched them personally. The last time I got into Nagaba, the price on them crashed. And I feel like the price on these could crash as well. Carlos says, I have a bag. Oh, here he is. Mr. Carlos. Let's do a Sonic. Sonic's pretty neat, isn't he? Okay, Cecilio Arenas. I have a bag under Cecilio Arenas and would like to buy the Yu-Gi-Oh! Legendary Collection 25th Anniversary. Okay, I believe that's one of these. You know, I was selling these really fast for a while, and then they really suddenly slowed down. Okay, Cecilio. You only did 5 packs, and my order was for 10. Oh! I'm so sorry, Carlos. We're not done with you. I'm sorry. My bad. You're correct. Alex says, Streamlabs, mister. Let me reset Streamlabs for you. It must not be working. Sometimes Streamlabs needs to be reset. Streamlabs allows you guys to do text-to-speech while we're live. You can send as little as $1 and activate a text-to-speech. Would you like to... Oh, no. Oh, I think it requires like an update. Maybe not. All right, let me get this other box. I didn't see the Sony showcase. I heard it was bad, though. He did 6, says TJ Kennedy. It felt like I did 6, so I think this makes 7. 8, 9, 10. There we go. This is the clearest I've ever seen the stream. Looks great, says Brian. Thanks, Brian. Okay, good. Okay, let's try this. There it goes.
I wish Sven all the best in life and nothing but happiness. Sven deserves it.
Aw, that's so nice. Miss you guys, though I'm not able to be here as much. Working a lot now. That's good, man. It means you're making a lot of money, too. There you go. Bro, I did not ask. What? You guys are so mean to Kingston. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? Hollow. Hollow. All right, we've got this girl here. This girl here. Okay, and this girl here. Same hollow. So here, have the same hollow twice. Stop acting like my dad, because you're not. Whoa! There you go. Jesse deserves millions. Billions, even. Here you go, Mr. Carlos. Sorry about that. For missing those. You're not my dad. Everyone's just trying to help you, Kingston. There we go. So, we were working on Mr. Cecilio. Cecilio. I'm pissed. Okay. I'm about to get pissed in here. I'm pissed! We've got back here. That's a yellow color. I used to know what that meant. What did the yellow color mean? Does anyone remember? I can't remember. It's not the correct orange color, so that's predictable what's in there.
I'm disappointed in you, son Kingston. Why are you doing drugs?
Oh, I think that's Kingston's dad. I'm disappointed in you, son. Whoa! We're only trying to help, Kingston. Oh well, do as you wish. Keep adding to that total. Winged Dragon of Ra says, ask you. It's the Winged Dragon of Ra. It's the Winged Dragon of Cooked. Sit on my other leg for a minute. I like to sit on my legs. Did you guys know that? Bring back bullying. Here we go. We got Hero Shadow Scout and Mystical Space Typhoon. Ooh. Drillago. Damn, this guy's got a drill for a cock, man. He's got drill boobies too. That's drill tits. Look at that. They did not let that character down. They said, here you go. His girlfriend's probably at least happy. All right, here we are. Okay. Gravity Bind. How many packs in a Diva box? Asking for a friend? Oh, how many packs is it? Was it? So, for a box of Diva, it's going to be 20 packs, okay? Here's Tsukiyomi. That's a hermaphrodite. Dark Fire Dragon. We're doing $5 a pack on the Wixoss now because I went to restock them and I cannot find a fresh case anywhere. Have you pulled Blue Eyes yet? I've pulled it before. It's 20 and the promo is an additional. Yep, that's what I'm doing now. So now there's 20 packs. You get the promo as a bonus. It's $5 a pack. Seems like the promo is what people want. That's the funny thing. Okay, Cecilio. Let's find your bag. Cecilio. Mr. about to have a PayPal case because Kingston stole his dad's credit card. Did he? I don't have a lot of orders with Kingston, so it's not a big deal. Damn. Can we stop buying Yugi's, please, says ball player? Why do you say that? What's wrong with Yugi's? You got something against Yugi's? Carlos Ramirez, 13 packs of Rapskull. You got it. Asking for a friend, of course, says Waldo. The The promos also smell good. Mr. has to perform a smell test on the next towel card. They supposedly have a shampoo fragrance on them. Oh my god. Okay. I remember the Yu-Gi-Oh cards with the stars on it more meant better. Oops, sneep. I'm still learning Yu-Gi-Oh card terms and rarity and value. I'm not the biggest Yu-Gi-Oh card guy, but we do Yu-Gi-Oh. We got some Yu-Gi-Ohs. I know more about it than I used to. Okay. All right. Sweet. I believe it when I see it. Those Weiss sets, man. We mostly sell Weiss these days. Xbox to the moon. So what is up with people saying that versus Sony, PlayStation? What happened? Obviously, there must have been some sort of showcase or something going on. Was there a showcase today? Look, this one's kind of sexy. She's putting her tights on. We are. Mr. Order the 25th anniversary booster boxes, please. Oh, okay, so you're saying there's another 25th anniversary set? Is that what you're saying? Mr. Yes, PlayStation Showcase. So they had a PlayStation Showcase, so why are people talking about Xbox? Did Xbox do one too? Here we are. Santa Claus. Ho, ho, ho. Okay, there we go. PS5. Hype for Phantom Blade and Spider-Man 2. I never get excited for, like, movie games. Games based on movies. Excuse me. Montana becomes the first state to ban people dressed in drag from reading books to children at public schools and libraries. Wow. Here we go. Let's see. Doot. Doot. Oh, look. Metapod got chosen. Sony made a handheld console, but you need to buy a PS5 for it to work. What? It's based on a comic. Sony already has the Abby sex scene. Xbox community much better. PS charging for online is pissing off the tiny community. Sony made a new Wii U console. Oh, very cool. Very neat. I mean, it's not a bad idea. It's not a terrible idea. Occasionally, I do actually play the Switch as a handheld. Handhelds, you know, I don't really think they've gone away all the way. She's cute. Is this it? All right, this is your full art. Are you ready? This is your etched card. Oh, she's in a wedding dress. It's so cute. She's got a little winky face. She's got a little tongue. She's being very coy. Okay. And that's called Yearned For Wedding Dress. No need for console in the future anyway. Cloud-based gaming on the way. Yeah, maybe. Here we are. You ever get chubbed opening these? I can very honestly say I get chubbed up every time I open. No, never. Never been chubbed up by the anime picture drawings. Boop. Throw that over there. Maybe if they were actually doing something sexual, they're just cute girls, that's all. And, you know, but they're just drawings. This isn't real, it's a drawing, bro. Carlos, Mr. Carlos. What's chubbed means? It means you gained weight looking at the cards. So, like, after you eat Pizza Hut pizza, do you feel chubbed, right? So you can ask your friend, man, I feel chubbed after eating all that Pizza Hut pizza. And he'll know that you mean you've gained weight. I think Kevin is trying to get your attention. What's Kevin saying? Kevin, cupcake, cupcake. Oh, you know, I can't even see emojis anymore. Streamlabs doesn't show the emoji itself. Thank you, Mr. Carlos. I appreciate that, Carlos. Jesus de la Cruz, 1 PokeBRUH. So the PokeBRUHs got restocked. What do we got here? 4 Clay Burst, new buyer. Nice to meet you. So here's a Snivy. Ooh. Oh, Charmander, Poplio, Totodile, Tepig, Sceptile, Spirit Link, and something behind it. Here is a Kyogre, and a Zamazenta with something behind it. Oh, you got a little Inteleon. That's cute. What's behind this guy? Oh, cool. Okay, little bonus pull here. You got this Boltoy legendary, ancient trait. Okay, that's nice. Adds a little more to this. I'm going to get this Charmander in the front here. All right, lovely. Thank you, Space Jesus. Would you time travel? I feel it will be a tipping point where companies lose even more money producing consoles that keep up with the processing. Smart computers and cloud will handle that. Yeah, I mean, maybe one day there won't be any need for hardware. But that just depends, because I feel like the reason hardware was special in the past was because they were better than, like, they were so well designed, they offered an experience that was better than the PC. Maybe it was just the simplicity of it. Maybe it was the controller. Maybe it was having this toy specifically for running your games, you know? So I don't think that they should get out of hardware. They should just continue to innovate the hardware to the point where it's like, do I just buy a big hardcore PC, or do I buy this super cool innovated product made specifically for my games? So, and that's the challenge for them, obviously, right? Because people will eventually say, why don't I just buy a PC and play the game? You know, people have been telling that to Nintendo for a long time. Oh, Nintendo, get out of hardware, Nintendo. Just sell your software. But they're still selling, you know, they're still selling consoles. Now, wait a second. We're not done. He needs his Clay Burst. Hold on. Sorry about that, Jesus. I remembered it when I looked over. Let's get your 4 Clay Burst. And then after that, you get a free slab, because that's what we do on this channel. I send shipping the morning after stream. Do I have to wait for next stream for shipping? No, you should. It should have been sent in the morning after the stream. Oh, I see what you're saying. So I might not have been live when you sent it. Okay, so we just have to look it up then. Yeah, that's all. Why late tonight? Says Snorlax. Oh, why was I late? I wasn't that late. We've been starting pretty consistently at 12:30. That's just when my wife goes to bed. I actually laid down with her and went to sleep. It was nice. Hi, Dr. Nick. Here we are. Pokemon got to open them up cards. All right, cool. Did you flick the bean? Flicked your mom's bean. There we go. They won't make enough money just selling games, though. Plus, got to sell hardware to billions of people to keep innovating. Hold. Here's... It says, okay, a couple of my slabs didn't get shipped. They were free ones, but I'd still enjoy them, says Kevin. Okay, so give me some details, Kevin. You said you sent for shipping, and you sent it when I wasn't live, and so I need to go get that label made for you. That's right. Here we are. Assault guy. And cold. Just make sure I understand everything. Toss that away. You got the salt guy. He looks like a Mario mushroom. Sent message to you on Discord. Oh, I see. Ugh. Kevin, was it under a different name than your shipping name? Was that what happened, maybe? All right, Mr. Jesus, we got Gloom. Ah, man, Gloom's all stinky. That's your free slab. Oops. What's that Ancient Origins doing? 525, 23. We're offering it up kind of like a slab break, $5 a spot, just to see what it's like. To see if people like it. Now, so you say you sent me a Discord message. Are you Lord Farquaad? No, that is somebody else. Mike Side, Kevin P. You must be Kevin P. Okay, so on 521, you said my address on PayPal is wrong, is 176. Yes, I can order another round of shipping if I need to. So send for another round of shipping, question mark. Should have 3 slabs there, 2 have Kevin P on them, and 1 has Nedrap. Yes, so when you want a new round of shipping, you do have to pay for a new round of shipping. If it was a mistake that I made on my side, then I would pay for a new round of shipping for you. But it sounds here like you just have more things to ship. That's what it's sounding like. Is that right? Wait, hold on. Let me make sure I read this all. Hey, mister, I think you forgot to send me one of my free slabs that I won. This is Nedrap, Kevin Pardon. I had 3 in total. I won 2 in the giveaway and got 1 for my first purchase. You sent me the old maid. There should still be an Entei engraded in Flora. Thanks. Okay, let me just do the label for you. And so you're saying the address was wrong, but the first round made it to you safely. That's good. Okay. Oh, I see. Hold on, wait. Okay, so there's actually 2 addresses for you. We're going to look you up real fast. I got 2 addresses for you. Here it is. There's the wrong address. I'm going to go delete the wrong address. Okay, cool. And now the correct address is here, the 176 address. And print. All right, I didn't understand that part. My focus was on the fact that the original address had been 15 something. Here we are. So we're going to say missing slabs on this. Now I understand it. Sorry about that. Hey, mister, it's been a while. What's up, Tom Skura? Jennifer Yap, $55 for Slab Away. You got it, Jennifer. Dude, this song's so groovy. You have $100 remaining. 1 pack of Opus 1 Snipe. You probably could snipe this box because it's a slow-moving box. That's a cool Ancient Origins pack. Thanks, man. Golem, Sarah, Godot, Yuffie, Vaughn. Okay, there we go. Jennifer Yap. 1 Golem. Coming right up. Did the Pikachu giveaway end? Not yet. Calamaros Holdings. 5 live customs. Oh, very interesting. That's a lot of money. Good luck, man. Hope it's hot. 1, 2, 3, 4. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a very good round. All right, so that first card is a cold round, I'm pretty sure. That's why it was flipped forward. I probably just forgot to write cold on it. Oh, yes. Oh, I see. So you can have this or $60. So this will be up to you to choose between. Ant is getting palliative care. I'm sorry to hear that, Jen. What is the top thing? Take the 60, use it for live customs as Waldo chilling. Okay, so you get this as well. Here we are. Damn, that card is dope. Pick the Coke. All right, let's talk about what just got pulled. So this is a card called A Boy Who Loves Music, Miguel, from the Weiss Pixar set. And it actually grades perfect 10. So that's a perfect 10 on the Miguel. So you can have this, or you can have $60 back. And then the other pull was this round of already graded cards. Skeledirge 9, Shining Volcanion, and Raichu. So this is a cold round. Okay, I'm just going to write you down as Calamaros H. I bought Misty Cubone today. Oh my god. Can I take the 60 and run 3 more live customs? Yes, you can. In fact, we can do those right now because we always shuffle. So since we shuffled, I don't know what you'll get next, but it won't really affect the next person. I don't think it will it? All right. Oh, wait, he said, give me the 60. Okay, give me a second. I wrote your name down on it first. Just fair warning, you might not pull anything. So you never know. It's like rolling the wheel again. Back he goes. Maybe something Final Fantasy, says Alex. I got mine from an awesome viewer. Oh, that was so nice, wasn't it? I remember that now. Okay, so you're taking these home, though. Okay, toss this over here. Now, you ready? 3. We got 1, 2. Ah, very nice. And 3. Okay, so you hit again. Very lucky. Because it's quite possible not to hit anything on those rerolls. Maybe this will be better. Oh, it is better. 005 Gir. That sounds like Giratina. You might have done all right here. That sounds a lot like Giratina, but we're not sure yet. Wow, you got lucky on the reroll. Oh, you got very lucky. Here we are. Giratina 10. How about that, man? Wow. Not bad. That's a big pull, actually. Did you know that? Okay, I'm going to toss these away. Whew. So pretty. I haven't been following Pokemon cards for a while. What's the most recent set? There's a Paldea Evolved English set coming out soon. In June, like June 8th or something like that. And then there's a Japanese set called Pokemon 151. The original base set, right? That set's coming out in Japan. Remember, they get their sets first. So everyone's probably going to be more excited for that. So that's probably going to be the hot set. All right. Calamaros, you just get lucky again and again and again. That'll go nice with the alt art. That's what I'm thinking. There we go. The 9th, but it's already out at Targets. Here we are. Let's get a little rotate going here. Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur. That's a cheap Bulbasaur. Ponyta. This is Abra for 60. Very nice. And Reggie Drago for 65. Cool, man. Mister, which Pokemon would you get tattooed on you? I'd get a little shuckle right above my pee-pee. Here's Martin Guzman, 1 spot in the DP pack break. All right, Diamond Pearl pack break is a thing. Ta-da. Do you think DeSantis would beat Trump? No, I don't think he would. I think DeSantis is probably popular with a lot of Republicans, but I don't think he comes anywhere close to Trump, in my opinion. Bryce Wolf, Bryce, make Mr. Search List. Okay, so he says 1 DP break. Okay, we are. Uh-huh. Okay. 1 Merlin sticker pack. Okay. 2 Snow Hazard. Let's see. Grab this. Do you think birds are real? No, they're definitely from the government. So, what if the government did have like a spy bird that flew like a bird really well? 1 Arcana. That wouldn't surprise me if they had like a bird drone that flew just like a bird. So you'd think from far away, oh, that's a bird. That'd be an excellent spy tool, wouldn't it? Okay. 1 Paradigm Trigger. I'm triggered. 1 Astral Radiance. Astral Radiance. Oh, that's over here. Here we are. This is for Mr. Bryce. Good luck, Bryce. Okay. Executor. There's Venusaur. Venusaur is kind of cool, don't you think? Insect spies, like Spy Kids. Just make it look like a balloon, and you'll be able to go anywhere. Right. Yeah. Oh, it's just a balloon. God, dude. Okay. Snip some of these. Snip some of these nuts. Snip. Poochina. He's such a pooch. What a little pooch. He's such a little pooch. Poochina. I'm sure they have multiple bird drones. Throw that over there. So, what do we got in these English sets? Or Japanese sets, I mean. Cold. This will have a reverse in it no matter what. Oh, no, it won't. It'll have a melodic. There we go. Here's Excalibur. What's this guy's name again? I don't remember this guy's name. He's like worst Tyranitar, worst Dragonite. And here is this snail. He's the new legendary. He looks like a tree bark. Wow. 10 out of 10 Pokemon designs. Baxcalibur. I don't know, man. It's Baxcalibur, my favorite. I don't know, bro. I think they need help. They need some community designs at Pokemon, in my opinion. Mr. Bryce. Amazon trying this drone delivery crap. I believe there are fake birds already. The 151 set looks too goofy. That's it. I'm done with Pokemon. Okay. Baxcalibur ain't that bad. Ain't too bad. You got to take off your nostalgia goggles. No, it's not nostalgia goggles. He's just uglier, dude. He's just uglier. Tyler Balbo, 5 spots in the Lugia break, 1 Topps first movie pack. That's a big order. You got it, man. Okay. You know what I call the Topps first movie pack? I call this a Charizard set because there's so many Charizards in it. Okay, here we are. Excuse me. I see an Ivysaur back there. I think that's the holo then, right?
It's okay, I'm safe. I live in Mexico. I have to test my food when Edgar visits just in case he does something to it.
What? Oh, look at this. Wow, look, did you see how that just fell off? No stickiness at all? Beautiful, man. All right, Mr. Tyler, great. Any specific cards to chase after in these movie packs? Yeah, there's this super amazing first movie pack Charizard, and he's probably worth a ton. Let me show you, actually. There might be one for sale online. I'll show you. There's a Charizard. I want the Charizard. He's not even listed. It's not even listed. Oh, here's one. So here's one as an 8. This card right here is the chase in the Topps first movie. I'm telling you, it's a Charizard set. This is Topps first movie Charizard. This is what he looks like. If you pull this and this grades 10, that is like a $1,000 card. It's got to be. There it is. So if you can pull that, he's priced for $245 as an 8. So even if you pull him and he doesn't grade 10, you're just going to get your money back probably. You know, you're going to earn your money back. But let's see if any have sold. No, probably because there has been no 10s of that card. What about if I type in Topps Charizard? A lot of people might not even know that they're holding a first movie Charizard. Very interesting. There haven't been any sales of him at all, which to me suggests, well, there's this one. So check this out. So this is the non-holo version. This is the same card, but not holographic. March 22nd, $225. So you could just pull that card out in any of these booster packs as a non-holo. You know, that's not as, the non-holos are much more common. But the one that I showed you was a holographic, correct? So you have a small chance to pull the holographic, and he's worth, in my opinion, like $1,000 if he's a 10. So that's the chase card in here. And he's hard to find. He doesn't show up in every box. Not only that, when you do pull him, there's a good chance he doesn't grade 10. Because Topps cards are notoriously hard to grade 10 when it comes to these old Pokemon card sets. But you got to have a nice set like this one. Here's Dragonite. Did you see how the holo fell apart there? So if that had been a Charizard, that might have been a 10 Charizard. So this is what the non-holo Charizard could be like. He just pop out in the middle of the pack like that. And look, we got more cards like this one where Charizard has his head stuck in a tube. Okay, so you could pull this as a holographic. But yeah, that card I originally showed you, the rainbow one, that's the big chase. And I'm dying to have a rainbow version of that Charizard. I really want it. This is definitely the Joe Rogan of Pokies. Mr. needs a Zard tattoo. I learned so much here. You need guess. I used to seduce your mother. I used to hate Topps cards. Well, you know, let's say you never opened them when you were younger. You can learn to love them as an adult later. So this is what's interesting about some other sets too. This is Pocket Monster Cardos, and this is just regular Cardos. I think they call it Cardos Vending. That's how PSA defines it. So these are two sets you never opened up as kids. But it's funny because you kind of learn to love them later as if they were a brand new set. Now check this out. Here's what's cool about the Cardos Vending. On the back, you see that 8-bit character? That's the actual sprite from the video game. We are. WTF is this channel? I came here for exercising. Yeah, so you get a clear picture of the regular Pokemon on the front. That's the Game Boy sprite on the back. So freaking cool. And then this is also Cardos. Now, Cardos is just Bandai, I believe. Right? Cardos Bandai. And Cardos Bandai still exists. They're still printing cards, but not Pokemon cards anymore. I don't know what's going on back here, but you know what's cool? It shows the evolution tree. If you've seen these, you might recognize this is the Kadabra card, and this is the Alakazam card. So all of the evolutions are here, and you can see all three of them. It's really neat. But I don't know what this does. Look, green version, red version, blue version. I don't know what's going on there. I wish I did. If I could translate Japanese, 1997, that's a long time ago. I'm guessing this is the Pokédex entry. That's my guess. weight and size. That says PP, so I'm going to guess that's like confusion or something. I don't know. Teleport, maybe. Really interesting. I suspect that this is like how often he shows up and where. That's what I suspect. So it's kind of like a Pokédex entry is what this is. And it says file number 063. So I think it's kind of like a Pokédex entry. How cool is that? That's your chance of catching the Pokemon in that version. That's what I thought it was. I had a feeling. Tyler Balbo. Let me find your bag. Mr. Tyler, you're probably over here. Oh, what is this? Oh, that's an overflow. Okay, you're not in there. You're probably in this one. Pokemon celebrates 26 months of membership. What's the next Pokeball badge? 36 months. I haven't designed one. I should design one. What I was thinking of doing, actually, was making it so that the final ball is still the TCCG ball, but it has to be 3 years to earn it. All right. Let's see. Alex says, one Disney Hope. You got it, man. Who is Beach Ball Guy talking to? I only have a handful of tops. I had 2 Squirtle, the weird cut edge Pidgeot, and some others. I'm a big fan of tops. I want to open a pack of tops for you guys. That gets me excited. Hold on. Let's go through this first. Remember that Rainbow Gary card I had earlier? I had somebody reach out and offer $250 for it. That's pretty cool. I wasn't sure whether to sell it, though, because I kind of like it, too. Did you do my Lugia spots? No? I'm sorry. Look at me get all distracted, Tyler. Look at me get all distracted. This is exactly what happens. I blame Alex. Damn it, Alex. Damn it, Tokemon. So, he ordered a lot of spots in the Lugia break. 5 spots. That means there's like 12 spots remaining. Actually, it might be 11 spots remaining. Now, just a reminder, Tyler. Just because you have a lot of spots doesn't mean you'll get it. You might lose all this money. Because these are some very expensive energy cards, correct? If you wish to change your mind and just have 1 or 2 spots in there, you got time to tell me that. Once the break begins, there's no backing out. Okay, here we are. And you're just going to have to go, ouch, if you missed, because this is a lot of money. There we go. I hear you're a bottom, not a tops. Nuh-uh! There we go. Lovely. No refunds. There's no refunds once the break begins. You can back out right now. You can be like, you know what? Cancel my spot. Send me a PayPal refund. I'll do all those things. But once the break begins, you could lose $125. I think I've hit my 1-year mark as a regular viewer. I found you while needing to put eardrops in my puppy's ears. Was a task that needed patience, and the stream was perfect for it. Oh, that's funny, man. So let me open up a cool pack with you guys. We might get lucky here and pull a Rainbow Charizard. There's only 6 Rainbow Charizard Series 1s in the world that graded 10. So it's one thing to pull the Rainbow Charizard. It's quite another thing to get a 10 on it. Okay, this is nice. Checklist. Victory Bell. Look at these cards not sticking. Can you believe it? Series 1 sticks even worse than the other sets. Here's a lovely Ivysaur. Bulbasaur. Can't believe how good this box is. They must have kept it air conditioned the whole time. War Turtle. Ooh. Oh, so he was the last card in the pack. Okay, cool. War Turtle's nice. Do you know what's funny? I feel like I see a little nick right there. So this card will end up getting a 9 anyways. That's how hard it is, guys. He'll be a 9. Crazy, right? See all these really nice cards that could easily grade 10, potentially? I'm going to put them all on a PokeBRUH. That's a really nice PokeBRUH. Because it's not just about the fact that you got all these commons for 20 bucks. It's the fact that they're actually in gradable 10 condition. Those could all be 10s. The whole pile of them could be. You saw them. And if those all came back 10 to you, you'd make a pretty serious chunk of cash on them, in my opinion. Okay. So I'll just give those to you guys for fun in the PokeBRUHs. And this is what I'm after, this Rainbow War Turtle. He's definitely just going to be like a 9.5. Yeah, that's a white speck right there. No denying it. Might send him to CGC to try and get the 9.5. Yeah, I'll send him to CGC. So up here, I'll mark this CGC. If they give it a 9.5, that's better than a PSA 10, in my opinion. I'm sorry, that's better than PSA 9. Sorry about that. Using the wrong words there. Okay, next up. We got any Zells? It is Zell's turn. We got Mr. Carlos Ramirez again. 1 box of Rascal. You got it, man. 1 box of Rascal. Oh. Would a fingerprint hurt the grading? Yes. Fingerprints do hurt the grading. I can't tell you how many times I've scrolled through TikTok, seeing new guys opening cards for people, and they put the thumbprint right on the card. And they don't even know what they're doing. No one tells them. But I saw somebody today opening sports cards, and he was putting his thumb right on the Prism cards, which I know are one of the worst cards to touch for fingerprints. It's instant fingerprint if you touch them. So he was fingerprinting every single Chrome card. I was like, oh, you gotta be kidding me, man. Felt sorry for the people opening them. It's one of those things that you realize how serious it is when you begin grading cards. When I started grading cards, I'm like, oh my God, there's fingerprints everywhere. You need to have somebody who's opening your cards with clean hands, a cold room, and they mostly touch the edges of the card or the parts of the card where the hollow isn't. Textured cards also don't seem to take fingerprints. They probably do, actually, but I bet you the fingerprint's near invisible. See, because some cards just, you can touch them and the fingerprint doesn't show. Wrath. TikTok breakers are so hard to watch. Yeah, it was, there's a lot of people who want to do this. Here we are. Okay, cute wedding dress lady. There's a blue-eyed girl. That was me. Sorry, Wrath. She got little bunny ears on in that one. I got a 10 with Mister's footprint. Stop fingering my cards, Mister. You got to pay extra. Okay. Sexy outfit card. Holographic card. A whole box of these means he's definitely going to pull the hit out of the box. Each box comes with the hit card. Lots of hollow cards. And then 1 hit card. The hit card could be a signature if he's lucky. Okay, your voice is nice. That's nice. Some people say they don't like it, so you must be somebody who enjoys the sound of it. When will you succumb to the algorithm and put ridiculous faces of yourself on the thumbnail? Okay, I'm going to do that today. Let's see. Why are you mishandling your willy? Wide eyes, open mouth, looking like an absolute idiot. Mr. 75 years old. That's right. Here she is in her bra/swimsuit. Okay, here's a hollow. Hollow. Lots of hollows. Pink outfit. She's got hair. Mr. needs to practice his O-face. Wear glasses and hold a Starbucks while you pose. Oh my God, you guys. Oh, wow. It must be in the last 2 packs. Are you ready? Oh, there it is. There it is. What is it going to be? Shoop. It's called Together with Big Brother. Okay, Together with Big Brother. With Oni-san? Very good. Big Brother. Okay, very nice. Oh, you got 2 of them in this box. This is a good box. Not every box comes with 2 big hits. It's kind of interesting because both hits were at the end of the box, too. Is this live, says Ryan Shapiro. Clickbait titles, too. Clickbait titles like, first of all, she's not my wife. She's my spouse. And yes, my spouse's partner loves my videos. We don't use gendered words in this household. Carlos Ramirez. You won't believe what we pulled. And it's just breakdancing Genesect, but Mr. overacts like he just cured Ligma. You won't believe it. Oh my god! Oh my god! We did it! I'm gonna cry. Here we are. Lovely. Look at that. I think the promo's probably got some value to it. What up, peeps, says Pokemonty. What's up, Pokemonty? So that was for our friend, Mr. Carlos Ramirez. Carlos, you're almost ready for a second bag. Thanks again, mister. No problem, Kevin. Risking it all, opening Scarlet and Violet base. Oh, a little bit busy. Andrea says, bulk grade 4 cards you think that will look good. Really? Okay, so you just want me to pick them out. You got it, man. Air horn sound effects? Yeah, we don't do any of that, huh? I thought about having a sound effect. Oh, so you just want me to pick some good-looking cards. This one is a higher rarity, so it's going. That's one. I mean, you could do the almost naked girl. I don't think anyone ever bothers grading it. She's almost naked. Sex sells. Just the way it is. Diane covered in blood. Bon for all my gay homies. Let's see. I want to make out with Bon. He's hot. Here's... we grade this one. She's like, what? 12,000 years old, bro. Elizabeth in a dress is going. You mean straight homies. That's right. Finding a secret binder in a box in a safe under a sofa at an abandoned warehouse. Right. Not fake. This is real. There we go. That's not my bag, is it? It is your bag. Andres Melkor. Did you see Steven Crowder argument with wife that went viral? I did see that. Here's the deal. I don't think I've ever heard anyone argue in a way that sounds flattering to anyone. But the wife clearly seemed like she was the battered one in the argument. Steven Crowder was like, I don't know how to describe him, dude. He sounded like a prick. And she sounded like she was a battered wife. That's what she sounded like. So it looked very bad on him. But you know, it could have been a lot worse in my opinion. People get pretty rowdy in an actual couple fight. In fact, probably a lot of people are aware of that. Relationships can be pretty dicey. You can say some really mean things, especially if both people start shouting. Here we are. When I was a kid, my dad would get mad. He'd punch a hole in the wall. He'd be like, boom. I saw a TikTok video today where a guy literally took 10 minutes to open a Pokemon pack and then all that was inside was a holo. 12,000. That sounds like a funny video. 12,000 years old. I was in pain. Researching the Wixoss Onsen cards and watched this guy Mongoloid rip the pack open. He literally bent the promo. Oh my god. Mr. T, Mr. Rogers, Mr. Magoo, Mr. Oh, thanks, Tokimon. I broke up with my girlfriend because she yelled at me for having leftovers in the fridge. Why are there always leftovers in here? Why don't you just throw it out? Some people just aren't well suited to living with other people, you know what I mean? Hey, Mr. Andres. Look at all these girls. All right. Yeah, we broke up. It was mutual. We mutually broke up. Jamie Martinez won Dawn of Z Legends. Dawn of Z Legends. Here it is. One Realm of the Gods. Grab this whole box. Okay, some Dragon Ball, everybody. We're looking for some really expensive pulls out of these Dragon Ball sets. What's the worst fight you guys were ever in? Can you remember? Incriminate yourselves. Son Goku, the Interceptor. Yeah, I mean, from my point of view, I've seen a lot of relationship fights. And from my point of view, it was like, it was as bitchy and bad behaved as you might imagine. But, you know, he didn't cross any hard lines, in my opinion. So I wouldn't call him criminal, but maybe the relationship was not that good. Good reason to break up. Jamie Martinez. Fought pronouns. Let's see, Jake. Jamie, you got a bag, right, Jamie? Of course Jamie has a bag. He would have told me if he didn't have a bag. Is that another Jake Dale bag? Wait. This says Jake Dale on it. 523. And this says Jake Dale on it. 423. So these are two Jake Dale bags. They're going to get combined. Have you guys ever witnessed any really, really bad relationship fights? I mean, it's probably pretty embarrassing to have your dirty laundry aired like that. You know what I mean? Wait. What is this? Is this another Jake Dale bag? Why did Jake Dale have 3 bags? How's that even possible? All right, Jake Dale had 3 bags. No, that's 2 different people. What are you talking about? Jake Dale, spelled Jake Dale. Jake Dale. Jake Dale. How did that happen? I don't know how that happened. James Todd, Jack, Jason McHenry, Jacob Donahue. Okay, so you're going to get a new bag, Mr. Jamie. It could be someone else. It would have to be someone with the exact same name of Jake Dale. Knocked out a dude in high school for not leaving my little brother's party. He was not invited. Let him know multiple times before taking it outside. Well, that's a fight with another guy. We're talking about girl guy fights. Girl guy fights. Come on, incriminate yourself. That's 3 different Dales. I had to slip up one argument of a couple fighting over who got to take the dog. Whew. Jamie's a first-time buyer. Is that right, Jamie? There you go, Jamie. Frolic Troll says yes. Okay, let's get you a fresh slab. You ready? So this is a free slab. First time buyer, free slab. I might run out of slabs one day. So enjoy it while it lasts, guys, because I can't promise I'll have free slabs forever. Jamie Martinez. 525.23. Thank you for the nudes. No problem, man. Glad you liked them. I slapped the back of a girl's knee so hard it made her fall, and she wanted to fight me after, but lol, I was in my teens then. Here we go. Here's Dark Alakazam. Dark Vileplume 10. Haxorus 9. Here is Wick. This is the charity Wick. You can donate $1 to charity. And Onyx 9. Ooh. Single bowl time. Bong broke. I'm next on the bong. There was a chick looking at me funny while waiting for the bus, so I clocked her. Whoa. Michael Ragonin. 41 for my slab away. Michael Ragonin. You got it, Michael. Okay, Michael. 220 remains. Ta-da! Okay, now we've got to jump back over here and refresh. We have 6 corrupted art. It says spot on the Lugia break. The Lugia break, guys, is getting close. It could end tonight. A girl choked me out when I did karate in middle school. Does that count? Okay, you ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. That's 11 spots remaining, everybody. Surprised that Haxorus is still there. You like the Haxorus? He's pretty cool. Let's do a break on him. Worst I ever did was close mine a girl in my school during unisex football game. Close line. Is that what you're saying? Nothing but neck. What? So, you also need a From Nightmares. Okay. Let's try and pull that beautiful cloud. Ex-girlfriend bit my pee because I wasn't loud enough. That's violence. Toss it over there. Golbez. Man, he's got Big Moon behind him. Toss it over there. PP bite. I didn't know men and women were built different quite yet. I was young. I was naive. What? Sven Jansen, 2 PokeBRUHs, 2 spots in the mini pack break. Thanks, mister. You got it. This is for our friend, Mr. Sven. Ready? Okay. Oh. So, Sven, you start out with 3 of these very rare vintage Cardos cards. Here they are. Check that out. All right. These are pretty expensive if you ever look them up. Pack number 2, we've got Mawile, Lugia, Passimian, Radiant Serena, Magearna, Brandon, Rockruff, and Hollow Dragonite. Looking pretty cute. There we go. And you got a bag over here. She didn't make it. Do you have an update on the alleged porch pirate you saw? I haven't ran into him a second time, but we've been going out later. So we've been going out at like almost 6:30. I need to make sure that we go out more at like 5:40 so that we're done by like 6:40. So I can't start my exercise so late. Okay, Sven, you're getting 2 in here. 1, 2, Sven. 1, 2, buckle my shoe. Bryce Wolf 20 to slab away Typhlosion. It's actually $45 to slap him away. Remember, it's a $25 down payment and then $20 toward the slab. So in order to put him away, I got to have 45, all right? 2 in the mini Ancient Origins packs break. Now, we can do that. Yeah, you go take a look at those real fast. I think I can just write on this with a pen. When are you restocking Ghost of the Past? I did restock it, and it's just not here. It's very annoying, actually. There you go, Bryce Wolf on 3 and 4. So you have $20 left over, Bryce. That means I need another 25 to get that break, the slab away started. My ex had a complicated diet that she had to do her own shopping. We fought about me never ever cooking, but I could never grasp what she could eat. We've definitely fought over cooking. That's because I almost exclusively do all the cooking in my house. My wife does not cook, like, ever. She almost never cooks. It makes me sad, and she knows it does, but that's just the way it is. There's upsides to being with her, so she's very low maintenance, and she's a very hard worker in other ways. And we have great sexy time, but she does not cook. Almost 0 times a month. Just about 0 times a month she cooks. It makes me, I miss it. I miss someone cooking for me. My grandma would cook for us. The moment we were in her home, she would cook instantly. We did all our home cooking, you know, as kids. So if I want a home cooked meal, I have to exclusively do it by myself for the rest of my life. It's like a curse. All right, so what was I doing? I'm distracted now. Let's see. I've gotten over it. It was something we would fight about, but we don't fight about that as much anymore. I've gotten over it. I've accepted that that's just the way she is. Oh, I was going to look up something, wasn't I? Oh, something that I purchased, right? Okay, hold on. Does she know how, or she don't like it? She's a terrible cook. I don't ever criticize her cooking. I never criticize because I don't want to do something that will reduce the amount that she cooks. But she is not very good at it. She hates cooking. She really, really hates it. She absolutely hates it. Huh, it says here, maybe I didn't order Ghost of the Past. I thought I did. Maybe it got canceled. Weird. Okay, well, we do not have new Ghost of the Past arriving. I apologize. It says here I never placed the order. Okay, that's sad. Man, that's pretty important in a relationship. Makes me thankful my lady loves to cook. It's a very, it's a good skill, ladies, if you're listening, because there's something about a home-cooked meal that feels very sort of like human. You know, there's only a few major things: eating, sleeping, and like having sex, going to the bathroom. And those are the main human things, right? You do those things. And she really is a very hard worker, though. She works a full-time job. She works 8 to 10 hours a day. I would say on average, she works 9 hours a day. And she brings it in cooking when she gets off work. But no one in her family cooks either. Her mom doesn't cook. Her dad doesn't cook. No one cooks. They didn't know what garlic was. Her family didn't know what garlic was. Oops. When I met them, I cooked some food in their home. And they're like, what is that? And I'm like, that's garlic. So it was really kind of predictable that she wouldn't know how to cook. But she never gained an interest in cooking either. And she's real in shape. So that's another thing that I really like. My wife is very in shape. She's always been thin and attractive that way. And she doesn't care about eating a lot. And she doesn't care about cooking a lot. But she's a very good worker. And so I've just kind of come to appreciate it over time and accept it the way it is. I'm curious, what did her family eat? They were terrible. What they would do is they would get like chips. And her dad would sprinkle on some like shredded Mexican cheese or something. And he'd heat that in the microwave. He'd eat a couple chips with cheese on it. That's all he ate for the whole day. Real thin guy, very tall. I think he's like 6'4" or something. He's real tall. He's taller than me by more than a head. And he's a tall guy that eats almost nothing. Dresses real nicely. Very, very religious. Almost to a point where it's crazy to me. He's super religious. Her brother's real thin. He doesn't eat anything but like some candy, but he doesn't eat. And her mom is probably the one that cooks the most, and she'll make like beans, and that's it. She doesn't really make a lot else. One time she cooked a ham, and she left the netting on the ham because she'd never cooked a ham before. And I was like, what the? You know what I mean? My wife doesn't cook either, but she gives out the back door, so we good. Yeah. Something like that. All right, so Bryce. Mister, the 20 goes to his slab away. Oh! I thought he was asking me to slab away a Typhlosion, which we have. We have a Typhlosion that he could slab away, but he already has one. Okay, this goes down to 70. Very good. We solved the mystery. Next order. Elaine Sanko, 2 spots in the Ancient Origins. Okay. Mister, they photosynthesize. They do not eat. And they do not cook. We had Thanksgiving dinner cooked by her mom one time. And the turkey was like, it was like turkey breast in a can or something like that. It was shockingly bad. I was like, what is going on? I'd never been to anyone's home where they didn't cook a proper turkey for Thanksgiving. So, but you know, obviously some people don't cook it, but her mom said, we're going to make a special Thanksgiving turkey. And she had like this weird kind of fall apart turkey breast in a glass pan. And it was so not real. It was so like obviously canned or something. And that was like it. That was like the whole meal. I think it was that and a can of green beans. And so she just never learned how to cook at all. And the dad just doesn't cook at all. He cooks 0 meals. My wife has told me he never cooked his entire existence. He never cooked. And they'll eat like deli sandwiches sometimes with like some bread and then some meat. And the way they take the meat out of the bag is funny too. The deli meat, they like scrape it out and peel it into little bits and then put it on the bread. And that's it. And that's the whole sandwich to them. And so I'm not trying to beat up on them on their inability to cook, because I gotta say they're in really nice shape, all of them. All right, they're definitely not overweight. Most Americans are overweight, and so obviously it's not an interest of theirs to eat. Eating is not an interest of theirs, and but it, you know, it makes them look good. So it's a nice thing, isn't it? I like to eat, but I'm fat. So there you go. There's the trade-off. Vincent Delage. Hello, Mr. One Spot on Ancient Origins. So I'm trying to appreciate it a little more, the not eating. Trying to appreciate it. Vincent Delage. But it's very like comfortable thing to eat well. And there's a bonus to home cooking. It's healthier than eating out all the time. One spot on the Lugia break. Lugia breaks down to 10. I know friends with wives that know they are losers and still treat them like losers. What? Oops. Vincent Delage. What are you saying? Do they eat that gross chocolate you guys have? Hey! McDonald's must seem like a restaurant to them. It is. Yeah. That's a big deal to them, eating out at like McDonald's. My wife thinks that McDonald's fries and McNuggets are like fine cuisine. She thinks of it and talks of it that way. Sounds like they focus on a robust diet with only the essential food groups. They don't eat. Mr. Married into a family of monks. They're all very thin. Very thin. They don't eat. Okay. And now we move on to Alex. One from Nightmare Snipe. Hate to say it, but being thin doesn't equate to being in shape. Yeah, I know that. I've told my wife that too. And so with me, she eats better than she did at home with her parents. And she has learned a lot about cooking with me. But I'm not a great example of health either, because I'm out of shape from eating too much. You know, which is really the bigger problem. A lot of time people like to say that if you're skinny, oh, well, that doesn't mean you're healthy. It's like, well, you know, you're kind of obese, so you're not one to tell me who's healthier, right? Here we go. Alex, PSX. Come back when you're not obese. Then tell me I'm unhealthy. All right. But she actually eats pretty healthy with me. We get fruits. We get vegetables. She still loves beans. Just like her mom, she eats like cans of beans. If I took you into the kitchen and opened the pantry, there's a pantry full of beans. So she like is very comfortable eating beans because it doesn't upset her stomach or anything. She's one of those people where if she eats food and it's not like really picky food, she gets like a stomach ache. So if you got a stomach ache from eating most food, you'd be skinny too. You'd be like, I don't want to eat that. It's gonna give me a stomach ache. Here we are. But beans does not give her a stomach ache. Here's Radicate. She loves beans. I'm a skinny person. Love to eat, but I can't eat much. I'm almost full instantly. Mr. B huffing and puffing. Hey, man, we went on that walk yesterday, and I championed right up that hill. Didn't have to stop and catch my breath. Didn't feel my chest hurting or anything. I just went straight up. And, yeah, I did pretty good yesterday. I can tell my body's improved. So, another Haxorus here. I'll put it over here for now. Blastoise, first edition. Look at that, everybody. 1.2 thousand. Probably has a deficiency in the appropriate enzymes. Who knows? But she can't really eat chicken. She tries to eat chicken. She says it makes her sick every time. But I find that funny because she loves, she loves McDonald's chicken nuggets. But if you make her eat chicken breast, she's like, oh, I'm sick. Chung to Young. You ready, Mr. Chung? All right, let me get you 2 evolutions. Not evolutions, evolving skies. I'm still very affected by struggles with anorexia. Now I have memory loss and other health struggles. It's like chicken eyes and brains and stuff. Yeah. Who knows what's in those chicken nuggets? They claim that the chicken nuggets are like high-quality cuts of chicken. So maybe it is. Here's Tropius. Do you cook with margarine or oil? We cook with olive oil. And more recently, she bought she bought avocado oil. I do all the cooking, though. She doesn't cook. Chong Xiong. She'll do stuff. She'll have, like, microwavables. Or she'll have, like, some kind of meal in the fridge. Like, one of her things that she likes to do. Here you go. Nothing crazy. This time you got Glaceon. She likes to have, like, fruit bowls that she can keep in the fridge or the freezer. And then she just defrosts them and eats a fruit bowl. Very healthy. Presumably. She'll have, like, one of those banquet pot pies, you know what I'm talking about? Banquet pot pies for poor people. She likes those. She likes Indian cooking, so she'll have like frozen Indian food. Tim Stodgel, Top's first movie. Okay, Tim. Good luck here, Tim. Now, I know these Topps packs are a little on the expensive side, but that's because different packs have different levels of quality, and these apparently are very high quality. Made with 100% chicken breast. Oh, it's a play on words, huh? Do you like grilling? No, I never grill, actually. We talked about this the other day. I just don't find grilled food to taste very good. But I think I would like to get into grilling just to be outdoors. All right, so this is your hollow in the back. Oh, wow. Did you see that? It came right off. Look at that. That is so clear and clean. Crazy. Come to Texas. I'm going to Texas. Mr. needs a Blackstone. There you go. Hey, Advanced Witch Buddy. What's up, Russ? Russ, you should have seen this map I made for Karis. I called it Carepocalypse. And in the map that I designed, you're the big evil bad guy, and there's 3 good guys trying to take you down. Here we are. It was really difficult, but eventually she won. She hates Pokemon. Who, your girlfriend? This Topps pack is minty. It's real nice. Here's War Turtle. That's a Vileplume. And Meowth ×2. Okay. That's really good. The hollow coming off so nicely makes these very desirable packs to open. Like, I could just open all these packs myself and then just send every one of these hollows off to PSA. Maybe 50% of them turn into 10s at this rate. I mean, look at it. Sharp corner, no bad edges or corners. That's extremely valuable. No residue, no sticking. So let's say 50% of these came back 10. I'll make a ton of money. Tim Stodgel. All right, here we are. But I gotta have something nice for you guys, so you guys are gonna get to open that box. It should really light a thought in people's heads when most fast food places aren't even allowed to be in business in some countries. We are Tim Stodgel. KFC, Taco Bell, loads of others can't operate in Norway. You mentioned that before, but you know that KFC is open in Japan, right? Japan has pretty high standards. Japan's actually one of the healthiest countries in the world. They live longer than most people. They got KFC. So I don't know if it's because their laws are more lax or if they have different rules for how the chicken is prepared. But, you know, I mean, there is a point where you got to live a little bit, right? You don't want to live in a bubble. I don't think I think of KFC as very healthy. They probably use, I don't know, who knows? They probably use bad oils, trans fat, fried food is full and saturated fat. But again, like even Japan has KFC. They loved KFC apparently. Jennifer Yap, 2 spots in the Lugia break. For Triss and 1 for me. You got it. Think this new Paldea Evolve set is worth buying a booster box at my LCS. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. It's all you can eat KFC buffet. Crazy. What? The Japanese will eat anything. They have a lot of seafood that we don't eat here in our country. But you know, seafood's healthy for you. Healthy. So we miss out on it. Do you mean to say Jammy? Gotta give her a chance. Ta-da! The Japanese KFC is all you can eat. Saw a YouTube short. Wow, that's awesome, man. Well, you know, we used to have KFCs where you would walk in and serve yourself, right? That went away eventually. Whoa, Tyler's going deep. 5 of the Topps first movie packs. 5 of them. 2, 3, 4. And 5. Whoa, this is a big order. Whoa. Okay, you ready? And now I'm sad. Interesting as well. It's not all my American friends that try McDonald's here say that it tastes so much better, fresher, and less greasy. There might be some rules in your country that the food has to be prepared nicer. I'm not sure. There we go. All right, you ready? Oh, that's the checklist. That's a good card. Are you ready? Oh my God, dude. Look at that, everybody. That is a good card. I hope it grades 10 for you, man. I mean, if this card grades 10, you probably sell it for like $150 all by itself. There's one card, if that grades 10. And the thing is, it really does come down to whether it can grade 10. And that one looks like it's in great condition. Now, that doesn't guarantee it's going to be 10, but I mean, that's really nice. If that had been the Charizard, that might have been a chance for a 10 on the Charizard, right? Okay, you got Donphin. So this Charmander is notable. So out of that one pack, you get this card, which is gradable, but also this Charmander is gradable too. So Charmander grades 10. He might sell for $40 to $50 as a 10. Think about that for a minute. Think about the cost of the pack and the potential value on the flip. But you have to go do the work again, it all graded and stuff. Okay. It's Sven's birthday. Whoa! Happy birthday to Sven. Quarter pounder patties are apparently never frozen. Oh, that's cool, man. I'm really small Midwest towns still have buffets. Ever seen that bully hub? You can. We bully. Yeah, we still have Pizza Hut buffets out here. There's a Pizza Hut near me that does the buffet. Pull me a Zard, mister. I'll try. Okay, here is the Meowth ×2. There we go. Just a scene from the movie. Okay, so those I don't think go for as much because it's really more about Mewtwo Strikes Back. This card, however, see how this card is more like just Pokemon in general? That's why that card goes for more. So this pack won't be as hot, but you get this card here. And you got Ivysaur. Okay, that's nice. Togepi. Okay, all these gradable. All the non-hollows can be graded. So we keep them over here. Some people might just want to collect them for their binder. They might want to have the complete first movie collection. So they got to have each one of those. The art on those are dope. They sure are. Okay, what's this? Wait, did I not snip this one? I see a Zard, the second card. Did I miss a Zard? Oh, it was half a Zard, no head. Yeah, so it was a Zard from an episode. Oh, okay, I'll just do it like that. Okay. Farewell. How pretty. Okay. Mewtwo shooting an orb, just like in Smash Bros. There's Dratini back there. Farewell. These are a little sticky. The common cards are a little sticky. What's nice is that the hollow, which is really the most important card, is not sticky. So I'll let you get that Dratini a little later. What happened to Disney case? Ooh, just expensive, I'm sure. It's expensive. Disney cases. If she had bought the next case of Disney, I'm not so sure she would have pulled Steamboat Willie, because so far we haven't pulled them. So it might have just been an expensive thing to buy with no Willie in it. Okay, here we are. Well, you got another movie card. The Trainer's Failure. Beautiful. There we go. Looks like Trouble. Oh, you got Bulbasaur. Is that die cut? Oh, very nice. The die cut cards are in here. Just another way that these first movie packs are capable of making your money back. And there's a Blastoise as well. Wow. These packs are so nice. Have you ever had a Zard Evolutions pre-release stamp? I've seen that card. I had an offer to buy one for like 4,000, I think, in the past. And I said, you know what? That's just a bit high. Okay, so these are really special pulls. I consider them hits. This is a die cut card. It's got a 3D layering to it, which you can kind of see on the back. See that? And there is a Charizard die cut in this set. So he's very cool. So that's another version of Charizard you could actually pull. There's the Holo Charizard, non-holo, and die cut, all of the same artwork. That's why I call Topps first movie a Charizard set. Yeah, I've seen the pre-release 10. He's pretty expensive. He's a low pop card. I thought about owning him. But then I got the Masaki Gengar instead. And I'm happier with that. Racing Cheek to Cheek. How cute. Ah, that one has a bent corner. It's a bummer, man. Right there, see that? Who knows what caused that? Could have been the actual manufacturing that caused that. So that was a bad pack. Let's see if you can make up for it, though, in the common and common pulls. Sometimes you can. Like if you pulled a non-holo Charizard in here, that would work. Well, that's not bad. You got Venusaur instead. Non-holo Venusaur. Also, I really like this particular card. I don't know why. Pikachu's so cute in that card. The Battle of the Champions. There we are. Wow, what a great round. That was so cool to watch. Look at this card. Doesn't that look cute? It's got Ash, it's got Misty, and it's got the starters on it. But this is really nice. The Pokemon logo and Venusaur using Solar Beam, presumably. Let's take a look. So, here are your pulls. That's nice, the die cut. I think the best pull has to be this one right here. Yeah, this was pretty special, man. Beautiful. Whew. That was for Mr. Tyler Balabo. Tyler, you might need your own box now. Yep, you're getting your own box. Okay. I need an empty box. Okay, let me grab an ETB. Man, do you guys remember like a month and a half ago when I was just coughing nonstop? Remember that? I must have had like pneumonia or asthma or something. That was really bad. Crazy how today I don't cough at all, right? Zero coughing. I wasn't saying much back then, but that was secretly starting to stress me out real bad near the end. There you go. Tyler Balbo. Let's write it with red. Bring back the cough. No, the cough was really starting to hurt near the end. Really, really, really making me feel unhealthy. There we go. It's weird because the doctor didn't help with it. I told the doctor about the cough. He didn't have anything to say about the cough. And I solved it on my own. Remember, guys? We found a vacuum cleaner, a wet dry vac, full of water, full of moldy water. A wet dry vac full of moldy water right next to my bedroom. And then we moved the cat litter away too. Because we discovered cat ammonia comes from the cat urine and it's pretty unhealthy apparently. Now the cough is gone. How about that? All right, there we go. Whew. Mr. Hathim, Steamboat Willie Snipe. You gotta hit them. Ready? Can you put set list in a top loader, please? I'm supposed to say no to that, Tyler. I'll do it for you because you have a box. There we go. So we don't take, normally we don't take any kind of requests for top loaders. It can go in the Cool Kids box sometimes if it's like a chase pull. Here we are. I'll do it. You happen to have a box, I'll do it this time. The bags, if the bags cause damage to the corners of the cards, I'd get rid of the whole system and start all over again. All right. Whenever I handle your bags, by the way, I'm very aware that you could have square cut cards in the bag. But you know, you'd be surprised. These penny sleeves actually really help quite a lot. They got these sharp corners down here, right? And so when you put a square cut card in them, it really makes the corners of the card very tough. The corners of the, I'm trying to find a square cut card now. Do I got one? Okay, here's one. Oh no, we don't want to use that. Give me a square cut card. Don't I have like a million of them laying around? Okay, here's one. So these corners fill out, and this actually takes a lot of the pressure off the corners of the actual card. So that's really nice. Look at that Vileplume. He's so cute. But most importantly, again, I just handle the bags really well. We're aware that the cards are in the bag. What about my card, mister? Oh, well, Alex's card, I do this with them. I go, boop. All right, Mr. Hit Them. That was not a Steamboat Snipe. Let's see. Can you bag my top loaders, please? Let me bag your top loaders. Here we are, Mr. Hit Them. There we go. Cat piss is safe. I got rid of the mold, and then I realized, you know, my basement stunk of cat piss because of their litter box. And we didn't have this problem in the other house, so I figured maybe it's just worse ventilation in our basement than before. And so we moved their cat litter boxes out to the garage, and the smell of cat piss went away, of course. And then I looked up, like, all right, that's a bad smell. Can that actually affect your health? And I read, not only is it ammonia in the air you're smelling, but that's very bad for your lungs. And that people who own cats have like a double rate of getting lung cancer. Isn't that wild? So if you've ever smelled your cat urine and your cat crap and your cat litter, that's all carcinogens that you're inhaling. They call it, I don't remember the word, but actually they were talking about how people who work in sewage are exposed to the same problem. So sewer workers get lung cancer. Did you guys know that? Because they inhale shit all day, and it gives them lung cancer as a result. And so if you own a cat, you have the same problem, because your cat poops in your house in an open box. And the actual cat litter itself is carcinogenic for you. You should never breathe cat litter. Jared Everett, Top Series 1 and donate bulk out of my bag. You got it, man. So we have some Top Series 1 on the menu. Let's get it. Mr. has a hoarder house vibe. Not at all. Our house is very clean, actually. There's not a lot in our house. I'm like the opposite. I'm like somebody who never bothers furnishing, and I don't buy anything but Pokemon. I'm a minimalist. Okay, you ready? So this is like a more typical box of Topps cards where all the cards are sticky. Sticky, dude. Staryu. This Sandslash is nice because he's at the front of the pack. There it is. So he comes out relatively nice. I like this song that's playing. There's Meowth. There's Squirtle. And Gary Oak. Remember, there's 0 of these graded 10 with PSA. 0 Rainbow Gary Oaks. And we found out that I have a CGC pristine 10 of the Rainbow Gary Oak. Hi, mister. I just woke up. What's up, Mr. Pack? It's What the Pack. Could you put me in a top loader, please? Yes, let's put you in a top loader. All right, that's for Jared Everett with the JA. Jake Dale. The vast majority of Topps boxes are like the one we just opened. Bulk out of the bag. Maybe you're up top. Blech. James Trimble. Jacob. James. Are you on the table maybe? Maybe you're on the table. Jacob Bloomfield's on the table. Jacob Bloomfield, Jeff Leon, Riley, Aaron, Jimmy, Aaron Rodriguez, Carlos, Ryan Shapiro, Aiden Benz. You didn't get like your own box or something, did you? JDN, Mohammed, Nicholas. Maybe you're in one of the lower JA boxes. Aha! Found you. Top loader? I barely know her. All right, that's Jared Everett. So by bulk, do you mean like this stuff here? I don't know what counts as bulk. This looks bulkish. Okay, you mean like all this? I prefer front loaders. There we go. All right, very nice. Let's see what's next. We have Chong Xiang. He says 3 clay burst. You got it, man. Soup. Love opening those Topps cards, man. We also have Top Series 2 on the menu, don't we? Look at this guy. Oh, wow. Another goldfish? Damn, dude. How many of these goldfish are there? How much is that goldfish going for? Does anyone know? You got a lovely SAR pull. Paldea Evolved is a huge set. There's like 82 secret cards. That's the expensive one. I got to know how much the goldfish is going for. Are you ready? So this is SAR 092. He's not crazy expensive. All right. But you know what? You make your money back at least. So that's cool. Let's find your bag. I wanted to know that because I needed to know if a card like that needs to go into the Cool Kids box. There we go. $10,000 raw. Oh, really? Wow. Here is Mega Houndoom from Breakthrough. This is a 9. And yeah, it's just so hard to grade these. It's actually really nice and clean looking. But you know, for CGC, this is a 9. Dang, I know that's a good card, but still think oof when it's pulled. It is, in fact, a goldfish. Keldeo 9. Dark Arbok, $21. That's vintage Dark Arbok. He's a common uncommon. Here's a pricey one. Mina from Tag Team All-Stars. Okay, and then the Checklist Rainbow from Series 2. Cool. Tim Stodgel says, book grade the Pikachu. You got it, Tim. Tim Stodgel. Where'd we just put you? You got it. Saying that fish identifies as a goldfish is sexist. What? There we go. Okay. Tim Stodgel. Oh, we don't need to write the date down. Ta-da! Very good. What is this music, man? This is like some quiet freaking Animal Crossing music. It's too quiet. Let's go back. New Super Mario Brothers. It's a me, Wahoo. Steven Gutierrez. He says, Dawn of Z Legends ×2. Dawn of Z Legends. Perfect Zard just sold for 1.7K. Black Label sold for 5K. Big oof. It's very interesting. That means people really prefer that Black Label, whether maybe it looks more aesthetically pleasing or whether they trust it more. I don't know. Realm of the Gods ×1. 1.7K still not bad though if you think about it, because the Charizard himself is like $800, isn't he? So that's more than double. And one Fighter's Ambition. Because, you know, if it was sitting in a PSA slab, you would have just gotten 800 for it. So one Fighter's Ambition. And a Nintendo game pack. Okay, vintage Nintendo game pack. What's the pull rate of the Y Signature Ladies cards? Pretty low. What the pack say again? Yeah, still good price compared to PSA. If it's sold in auction, you also have to consider that auction's not always a very good way to sell cards. Maybe nobody just knew about it, you know? In other words, maybe nobody thought to look for Perfect 10 because they were all busy typing in Black Label. You know what I mean? I know when I go shopping for cards, I have to check both Perfect 10 and Black Label, and it's like all this extra work. So it could be the case that somebody might have paid more than $1,700 for it, but they just didn't know to go looking for it. You know what I mean? Wait, why did I sleeve that? That's a reverse holo. Oh, what's this? Pai Kuhan, another world champion. That's going to be a special rare coming out of Dawn of Z Legends. Oh, wow. You got Sun Gohan, Power Reclaimed. That's an SGR out of Fighter's Ambition. And Conic Dark Mecha Kabura. Did I miss a holo? A reverse holo, I mean. It appears I did not. Okay, good. What's bulk Perfect 10? Buy the Perfect 10, cross it to Black Label. Yeah, you can try to cross it to Black Label. That doesn't guarantee it will cross those, the interesting thing. But if it did, that'd be huge. Big gain. Steven Gutierrez. You ready, Steven? So these are the Nintendo Game Packs vintage Topps boosters that actually had Mario cards in them and Zelda cards. And these sell for a surprising amount. Let's see what he gets. He's got Double Dragon, Punch Out, Super Mario with Bloopers, Super Mario Brothers, and a Bobo. I don't really like the Double Dragon cards. Maybe somebody else does. This round of the Nintendo Topps packs didn't do super well for him. Blooper's cute. But I want to show you guys some of the values on these so that you understand them a little bit better. So we're going to look up PSA 10, Topps, Nintendo. 1989, right? There's a whole bunch of these, and they're pretty hard to grade 10, but when they do, they sell for a nice chunk of money, like hundreds of dollars. Let's see what I can figure out about them. What's the most expensive one to end recently? Okay, so we had this one here in March 28th, sell marked down from 600. That's the Zelda card in the set. And then Zelda again was the top sale, marked down from 500 in May 8th. That was this month. So I don't know what they total accepted on it, maybe a 400. This one is sold in April, and it's another Zelda. Just a simple TV scene or whatever it's called. It's called Screen 1, marked down from 400. This sold in auction and actually got bid. Look at that. So we got this on the menu too. This is the 1982 Donkey Kong. And wow, that sold April 13th for $429. That's kind of interesting. What's another interesting one? Oh, look at this. This is recent. This is 2018. So this is Topps printing a card with the original pack artwork on the actual card. So they made this just 5 years ago to celebrate the 1989 collection. And this actual card just sold for $300. Pretty cool. So it's called the Anniversary Wrapper Art from 2018. Yeah, it's pretty wild. Here are some more scenes that's marked down for $295. Looks like somebody accepted a deal on a lot of these. But look at this one. This was Punch-Out 1989, $265 in auction. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Punch-Out. There's Garbage Pail Kids. Oh, look, there's a Simpsons. Man, I should get the Simpsons. That'd be funny. Punch-Out, Punch-Out. Oh, there we go. Sold April 19th. He must have got a better deal on it. $200. Zelda. This is a $200 one in March. Punch-Out Little Mac. These are all from the Nintendo Topps. Oh, look. March 21st. This is an auction. Little Mac. So these are all coming out of the same booster pack, which we just opened. The 1989 Topps Nintendo booster packs. And you're looking at them right here. So you can grade these. And if they grade 10, I mean, they go for like over $100, as you can see. So I think that that's a pretty good conversion rate considering the price of the booster packs. That's why they're on the menu. I tend to sell stuff on our menu that I know flips really well. All right, cool. So all that was for our friend Steven Gutierrez. Mr. Steven. What's the Ancient Origin pack on the right? It's kind of like our slab break, but this one's going to actually be a booster pack. And so one guy's going to get the whole booster on this list. Did he have a bag? Steven. Let's go looking for your bag, Steven. Well, this is a Steve. Oh, no, that's the wrong guy. Stephen Chang. Is this a new guy? First time? All right. Well, let's get you a new bag. Okay, we'll pop this in here. Free slab. That's right. We've been doing a free slab promotion, and we're still doing it. Whoa. You got Pidgey from Old Maid. How cute. Okay. Okay. Any Houndoom slabs? It's funny you asked that because I got this one right here, Mega Houndoom. Yeah, it's sitting right in the front row. Maybe you mean like regular Houndoom. We had this really incredible Houndoom reverse hollow from Aquapolis, but that sold right away. Somebody got it like instantly. The moment I put it up on the table, it was gone. They're like, I'll buy it. Whoa, Jennifer Yap says, one series 2, one first movie, couldn't resist. All right, you got it. So here's series 2. Thought about Topps, but too pricey. Ta-da. And one first movie. Here we are. Any Houndoom slabs. I can't remember if the series 2 were sticky. Me neither. Ready? We're going to pull you Rainbow Gengar. You like Gengar, Jen? What's your favorite Pokemon? I want to know some of your favorite Pokemons. Oh, that peeled quite nicely. It peeled well, but it looks like this edge isn't that good. So that peeled pretty well. Did you see that? Crazy how truly difficult it is to get a 10 on these. Okay, Psyduck and Gengar. You like Gengar too? I like Gengar a lot. I'm a Gengar simp. Sabrina. Seadra. Pikachu. And PokeBRUH. Man, Shelter's got that tongue, man. Beanie weenie in this house. Do you know when Pokemon 151 will be available? I believe it's in June. Okay, it was the last card in the pack is holo, right? Well, Jen, it peeled very nicely. But, oh, maybe not perfectly nicely. Look at that. You got the proposition. Jen! You got one of the stinky ones, Jen. I'm sorry. Jen, this isn't right, Jen. We're going to have to start a Jen fund to help Jen get a Gengar. All right, let's see what we get in here, though. Maybe you pull a non-holo Charizard. That would make this pack still pretty good, okay? So let's see what happens, because you might... We haven't pulled one of those yet. You might get one. Oh, that's not bad. So you got a non-holo Dragonite, actually. Okay, and that peeled very nicely. So the holographic was not ideal, but you actually pick up the non-holo Dragonite. Check that out. Ta-da! If I was to say the number one non-holo in this set is the Charizard character card, and the number two is probably this Dragonite right here. So you did pretty good. Still hoping out for a Kingler Krabby Altart. I know, right? Says Jen. These dang Topps cards. Ugh. Here we are. They tricked you, Jen. They said, we got Charizard in them. We swear. I'm starting you a new bag, so that there's plenty of room in it. Place my first order. What it do, my high point of view. Sounds good, man. I say we stop here for a moment and we do a members giveaway. Okay, members giveaway, huh? Let's do this Keldeo here. My little Keldeo, my little Keldeo. Let's see. I gotta get close to this. Here's Nightbot. And then here is this over here. We've been doing some member giveaways lately, so the members feel some love. All right, let me get the keyword prepared. So members, to participate, you just type this number into the chat, but the chat will only be open to members for about a minute. Okay, so we'll be back for everybody. There it goes. All right, the number is 437. If you type that in, that will put you into the giveaway for this Keldeo. It's a Keldeo 9 from Unified Minds, valued around $40. It's just a cute little thing. It's a nice little bonus. It's free. Here's Steven Mitz, 14 triple beats. 14 triple beats. You got it, man. Steven Mitz. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and a 14. There we go. Steven Mitz. Whoa. Give you guys another minute to do that, and then we're going to turn off member mode and see who won. Thanks, TCC. You the best. Thank you, Russ. Russ, you've been around for a long time. You've been around since, what'd you say, Darkness Ablaze? Is that when you joined? There we go. Can we keep it members only? No, that's no fun. I like hearing everybody. But we can do the giveaway for members. Here it goes. We did a giveaway earlier in this stream too, so this is actually the second giveaway this stream. The winner is Funko PDX. Oh, your lucky day. Okay, so let me turn this back on to anyone. Yeah, we already gave out one slab. This is another slab. We still have the Pikachu giveaway to work on, so that's going to be done later. So this is Christine Andrews. One of those rare cases where I know your nickname. Mister, I'm pissed. Woohoo, says Christine. Actually, there's a very cute card for Christine. What do you think of that? I noticed, Christine, you technically normally ask for the cuter cards. Here it is, Steven. We got Whale Lord. That's not his name. This holographic card. Soup. Quaxley. Wah. Or he's not Quackable. You guys have fun. You gotta go. I'll see you later, Jen. You have a nice day, Jen. We are. Here is the kitty cat. By Hope T wins. Oh, that's right. The Lugia break could go off. Here's Gyarados. Cold. Cold. Hydreigon. All right. Cold. And the Dene. That's for Steven Mitz. Thank you, Steven. Hey, we opened some Pokemon tonight. Can you guys believe it? I almost can't believe it. I'm in shock. Pokemon? What is this, like a Pokemon stream? Hopefully Pokemon 151 involves us opening lots of Pokemon orders, because we have been opening pretty much everything else for since December, it feels like. Okay, Steven with the ST. Mr. Mitz. Been here since Energy Lotto. That was a long time ago. You know, I still have that somewhere, right? The Energy Lotto. It was called the Energy Lotto back then, guys. It was quite literally gambling. We would just call it gambling. And I don't know. I didn't really understand any rules or anything back then. It was too long ago. It was like 4 years ago. I was just having fun online. That's what I thought I was doing. Tyler Balbo, 5 first Tops movies. Damn, dude. What, are you buying the whole box? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Got 5 of everything. Hopefully one of them hits. Whew. All right, you ready? This is a lot of Pokemon cards. He's going deep. He really wants that card. Don't blame him. These are some pretty fantastic packs, as you've seen. Jen did not snipe the Charizard away from you, although she could have. That would make this order pretty tough, huh? If she had just pulled the Charizard Holo out. How many spots left in the pack break? Just one, I suppose. Okay, we've got Ash and Company. Silly Ash. Oh, that's sticking. There we go. Oh, look at that. That was like sticking real bad. I'm sorry. I'm gonna set it here. It's gonna go with the other junky ones. Why? This came off really clean. That one's sticking real bad. It's very fascinating. Different. What's maybe the hollow material protecting the hollow card from sticking? Look, there's a residue right here. There's Dragonair. Very fascinating. I wonder what causes that, man. I got no clue. That came out fine, though. That's the most important card. Yeah. You want to see it again? Huh. So weird. Okay, how about this? Blastoise. That's a great pull. All right, so we're past that bad pack. How about this good pack? Ooh, yeah, there we go. Beautiful, man. I don't know what was up with that other pack. That was a bad pack. Okay. Apparently, not every pack in a good box is good. Okay. Battle of the Champions. Lovely. Oh, you got the regular Holo Blastoise as well. That's awesome, man. Look at that. Peeled really nicely, too. So, yeah, the previous pack was pretty damn bad. I think there was a warp to it, even. And this pack is way nicer. Don't know how that works, man. That's just Pokemon Topps card physics. Couldn't even tell you. Look at that. Wow, that one's really good. That Blastoise is an enviable card. Okay. Looks like this one's going to have a movie scene in it. Called Leggings. All right, you got Leggings. And similar to the Blastoise, this one does not have any sort of warp to it. That's good. I don't know why that first one was just so bad. Just weird. I've seen it all. Another one of these awesome Pikachu cards. I like those a lot. Charizard making out with another Charizard. He's going to leave a hickey. Oh, there we go. Check that out. So this is a hot pack now. This one card, you saw the sold price on it, right? $225. You only sent $325 for this entire order. So this one card, if it grades well, can make all your money back. That was a sold price that we looked at, right? Sold price on the Charizard. Very nice, man. Not all your money, obviously. It makes back a lot of it. So, in theory, you grade this card, you sell it for $225, and that pays for like half the order, right? If it all works out that way. The gambling aspect to it is whether or not it actually grades 10. Now, if it grades below 10, then yeah, you're still scrapping together to get all your money back. Good job, mister. Well, let's get you a hollow one. Not hollow in here. Any die cuts or anything? I bet you there's a die cut. Yep, I see a die cut. I felt it. I felt like there should be a die cut. Oh, what is this? Look at the bend on that. Now, see, I didn't do that. It just is that way. Look, there's actually a crease here as well. So I genuinely believe this occurs during manufacturing. I think the workers have like these giant sheets of like cards that they got to feed through a mill, and they just kind of manhandle them. That's my guess, because they're printing millions of these. Okay. Oh, Pikachu. Squirtle. That's great. A potential 10 Squirtle. Oh, man. If this grades 10, this is actually a hot pack if this grades 10. This is a potential 10, guys. Look at how nice the card is. Do you see this? No stickiness at all on this side. Let's check the other side, because this is pretty rare for the die cuts. Oh, that might be a 10 die cut, dude. Those are really hard to find, 10 die cuts. For whatever reason, well, it's a raised card, right? So this part right here where Squirtle is raised. And so this tends to have some kind of residue on it. And if that doesn't have residue, these edges back here will have residue. So that might be a 10 Squirtle. That makes this pack really hot. Okay, you got this cute little Pikachu. You know, these odd sticker cards, I actually don't think they're too valuable unless they can grade 10, because they never grade 10. So I'll set him to the side. He's a nice pull, but we're not going to treat him like you're about to grade him. Oh, look at that. You just need Charmander now. Wait, you've got Charmander, don't you? You got the whole team. You can grade the whole thing now. Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard. Look at that, guys. Great pack. Yeah, these are pretty wild. I think the price on this was just right, the price per booster, because I'm noticing occasionally you get a really hot pack, and then you get some really trashy pack too. So it's really kind of a mixed box, but I think all boxes are mixed that way. I see a Charizard in that image. This could be one of those Charizard cards from the TV show. Look, see, I don't know. Do you think that'll grade 10? No, that's too off center. Okay, you ready? There it is. One of the best Charizards that is from the TV show is called the Tail End of the Race. He just pulled it. Look at it. So cool. So if this grades 10, I don't know, maybe $150 for it. There you go. Tail End of the Race. Looks fantastic. This is a really nice card, too. That's the checklist, but it's non-holo. Yeah, I almost feel like these packs are underpriced, but, you know, we're not going to change them at this point. They're already set. They're really nice. Okay, success. Tail End of the Race is one of the best looking Charizard TV show cards in this set. And look at that. You pull another Charmeleon. Wow, man. So crazy. Plenty of cards in here to grade. I graded some of these Charmeleons and they sold like that. The non-holo Charmeleons, because they look cool. They're one of the cooler vintage Charmeleon artworks with the twirling flame coming out. Great card. You can actually pull that as a holo too, so that's a potential holographic card in this set. Okay, let's take another look. So you got two of these guys. You got Tail End of the Race, die-cut Squirtle, maybe a 10, non-holo Charizard, and a pretty good holographic Blastoise. And then this card was just really bad. It's actually warped. I didn't see it at first. Oh, look at this. Look at that. Whoa. What do you think would have cost that? That's wild. It's like an impression on the card. Crazy. All right. Cheese says, "Hail Santa." Let's grab your box, Mr. Tyler. You got some nice cards to grade. How much a Topps Holo Charmeleon? I have one and now interested. I don't know. However much you can sell them for. Hail Santa. Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas. Tonight's orders brought to you by Tyler, man, because he went deep tonight. He purchased in at like $650 all those Topps vintage packs. Very cool, man. Bryce Wolf, 2 Paradigm Triggers. You got it? 2 Incandescent. Excuse me. That was cool. 2 Snow Hazard. Okay. Does the other TCG book box have Disney 100 in it? It most certainly will, yeah. We don't separate the Disney book at all. That's why I stay away from Topps. Grass to those that actually gets 10, though, so rare. Well, you got to have a box like that one, right? Did you see those cards coming out of it? It's so clean. Those cards were extremely clean. They might actually grade 10. Clean edges, clean corners. So if those do grade 10, they're valuable cards. You have one made up? What, of the bulk boxes? Mr. John puts them together. Oh, there we go. We got Ho-Oh Squack. Oh, that's out of Incandescent. Very nice. Yeah, you can order one if you'd like. It's random, though, okay? It's not like John goes around, like, picking out Disney cards out, and he knows he's not supposed to as well. It just gets filled out with whatever was open. And it's very random. But, yeah, I don't sell the bulk any other way, really, so it just goes out that way. And cold. Are you asking about the Disney because you intend to flip it? That's Bryce. Hi, Mr. Are sales down? Compared to last year, sales are down. I think that we're selling a lot of other product like Weiss, Disney, for example. A lot of Dragon Ball, a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! I didn't sell as much of that last year. This year, I'm selling a lot of it. But you know what I'm not selling a lot of? Pokemon. People are not buying this. No one's buying it. It's just sitting on my shelf. And I just don't think people care for Scarlet Violet. And the sales prove it. So normally, I should be going through cases of Scarlet Violet. In the past, had this been cases of Evolving Skies, I would be scrambling to keep up with you guys. Because back when Evolving Skies came out, you were just buying cases of it. Every day I'd go through like a case of Evolving Skies. I made so many sales. I really did. It was insanely popular. This gets ordered like maybe once a day, maybe once every other day. It's really bad. And I talked to my wife. I told her I think the game's designs are going to cause a loss in sales. But yeah, I mean, as you can see, we're pretty busy. People are waiting. Bryce Wolf waited half an hour for this round, so it's not like we don't have other things to do. It's just I'm missing those Pokemon sales. And I kind of blame Pokemon. I have 8 TCG book boxes from you sitting in my room. That's funny, man. No, Mr. Wife wants the Disney book, and I want other TCG book. Gotcha, man. I got you. You got a lot of book boxes, huh? You are the original and the best. Oh, I appreciate it, man. All right, here we are. So, Mr. Athim says, one more Steamboat Snipe. But yeah, I mean, I feel overall there has been a little bit of a slowdown. And that's probably because we're further than ever away from the Logan Paul hype. We have not had another mainstream hype moment like we did with Logan Paul. People are out and about. They're no longer receiving paychecks for staying at home during COVID. There's no more COVID stimmy. All that's been spent up, and instead we have kind of a mild recession where house prices are more expensive than ever. You can't really borrow money except unless you want to pay 7%. Places are firing people. That has a ripple effect throughout the whole economy. We have higher inflation on food and gas. And so we have different conditions in the economy in general today than we used to have. Also, I would bet, here's my guess, some people owned some slabs that really significantly fell in price. Okay, so if you were investing in the wrong stuff, you lost a ton of money. I've seen it. I've seen it. Cards that used to sell for $300 going for $75 now. Here's a great example. Pikachu from Vivid Voltage. He's like a $400 card now. He used to be like a $1,000 card. Now he's like $400. So people had their Pokemon card investments really fall in price, and then they said, I'm done. I'm out of this. I'm not doing this. So that has most definitely probably added a little bit of breaks to the card market. But, you know, everyone kind of knew that was going to happen, right? They said they were printing until the scalping can't happen. So people were overpricing the Pikachu, and then buyers were gobbling them up, thinking it, you know, there just wouldn't be any more of them, and they were wrong. So now now we're over that hump, I feel like we can get back to a place where people feel more confident in the current price not being too high, right? Because back then they thought, oh my God, Pikachu is going to the moon, $1,000. Darkness Ablaze Charizard, he was $500 at one point. He's like a $75 card now. Another perfect example of people who lost hundreds of dollars, quote, investing in Pokemon cards, not understanding that they're buying like a super common card. It's not really that special. So a lot of people probably lost so much money doing that they're sick of it and they don't want to do it anymore. And so some people left the hobby just for that. All right, Mr. Hatham. But the good thing is that now that the price is low on that Charizard, people understand what they're getting now. They're not getting a super rare collectible. They're getting a kind of common collectible, and they're getting it at a good price. And I think the people who buy the Charizard for $75, the new price, they won't feel like, oh my God, this is my holy grail card. They're going to feel like, yeah, I just need the Charizard for my collection. And then he's going to go up or down from there, and it's not going to be a dramatic rise. It's not going to be a dramatic fall either. That's my perception of it. And so you'll probably regain some of those people who left after losing a lot of money initially. They're probably going to return over time and remember that they just enjoy collecting cards in general. But, you know, there was sort of like a feverish greed in the Pokemon card market for a while. Feverish greed. That was true with crypto, too. Remember, crypto crashed like crazy. So Bitcoin has crashed. Pokemon cards have crashed. Stock market's crashed. And you kind of had to see it coming to get out in time. Here's Ammonite. You'll notice I wasn't holding on to any of those Charizards because I didn't believe there was any way for the price to be sustained. Yeah, I was not holding on to any of those. Taven Richardson, screw it, mister. I'll buy the last Ancient Origin spot. You got it, man. All right, number 8 is Taven. So this is not like a traditional pack break. One person is getting the whole pack. That's what we're doing here. Here we are. 151 is super playable and nostalgic to boomers. Keep hating while people are printing money. 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I don't know how 151 will go. One thing that really surprised me was how well Evolving Skies did. So I think each year you're going to have like a card set that outperforms the rest. Maybe this year it'll be 151. But, you know, part of it depends on how much they print, right? So, like, Vivid Voltage was very popular, but Pokemon proved they could print it to the point that it's not valuable, right? So they could do it. Our realtor told us that the housing market is low. We try renting trying to rent our house out and buy a second house. Is the market actually high? The real estate agent will always tell you to buy, because the market can be high and he'll tell you to buy. The market can be low and he'll tell you to buy. It doesn't matter. Never get your advice from the real estate agent. I've now purchased in my life 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I bought 5 homes in my life, and I've sold a couple of those too. Real estate agents are trash. Never take your advice from them. Never. They're there to sell you a home or sell your home so that they can collect a commission. They are not there to tell you not to buy. They will never tell you the truth on it. Not to mention, if they're such brilliant investors, why are they just working a regular job? They're not brilliant investors. They're just people who sell homes. They sign off paperwork for you. They send in proposals for you. They're not brilliant investors playing the market necessarily. So no, I don't necessarily agree with them that the market's perfect for buying into. When it comes to real estate, I feel like there's always going to be a chance to find a deal, but the prices on the houses, maybe they're low because people are afraid of, I don't know, like a real estate bubble or something that's going to pop because of raising inflation rates. So maybe it's low because everyone's reacting to that, like, oh, I need to sell now. But I don't actually feel that way. I feel like real estate is actually still pretty high. Real estate around me is really expensive. Jeremy says 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Seriously helping me. Yeah, one thing I've learned from all of our experience shopping for homes is that the real estate agents are shit, dude. They are not there for you. They're there for themselves. Here's Sven on 1, Sven on 2. Oh, Sven on 2. There you go. It's over. That was really fast. So the pack goes to Mr. Sven. It's Sven's birthday. My finance professor once told me not to take any other professor advice on investing because if they knew what they were doing, they wouldn't be teaching. Yeah, exactly. Again, I bought a whole bunch of houses now. I've sold a couple houses now. We sold a condo and we sold her parents' home. Okay, that's just 2 homes, right? We've sold 2 homes and we've been through that process. And then we bought our condo. Then we bought her parents' home. Then we bought her parents' new home. Then we bought our lake house, then the house we're in now, and John's house. So I bought 6 properties, and I've sold 2 properties. I'll never trust real estate agents for the rest of my life. They either have no clue what they're talking about, or they just don't care about you. They're really just there to make a commission. I had a real estate agent, didn't matter what stupid house we were looking at, she always had something positive to say about it. And I started to get it. It's like, she's just there to get the commission when we buy it. So she's never going to tell you not to buy. And maybe you get a real estate agent that says, yeah, let's not buy this one. But in the end, they'll never tell you that, oh, don't buy a house in this market condition. They're going to say, oh, well, the market's high because it's so hot. You got to get in now before it goes even higher. Or, oh, well, the market's slow, which means the prices are low. Get in now. So it just doesn't matter. They're not going to tell you to stop buying homes because that'll put them out of a job, dude. Here goes Mr. Sven. Let's see if he got anything special out of here. These are expensive boosters. We got Baltoy, Inkay, Gumi, Beldum, Unknown, Gumi, and Gyarados. Ah, it's a cold one. All right, we got Gumi Gyarados. There we are. If your finance professor isn't rich, he doesn't know his finance. Like, yeah, he might know the theory, but the proof is in the pudding. How's that 4.5 Raichu over 300? He's a special Raichu. That's a no rarity symbol Raichu. No rarity symbol is extremely rare in Japan and in the US. It's considered the first print run for base set Japanese Pokemon. See that? Hollow, no rarity symbol. So this is extremely collectible, and I have like 2 or 3 of these. I can't remember. I don't need so many. I want to take the money and buy something that I've never owned before. Here we are. Let's see. Taven. Basically, first edition base set. People call it first edition base set. Oh, not Taven, Sven. I'm sorry. Taven's the guy whose name is on the screen. Mr. Sven. Anyways, I get really frustrated on that subject of real estate agents because when I was a shopper and I was really, really naive and new to it, I was really hoping that I could rely on them for help, and they let me down. I had a real estate agent when we were buying our very first house, our condo. There was a house where I told my wife, I was like, I think we should buy this one. The real estate agent recommended we did not buy it because it only had 2 bedrooms rather than 3. And that house like doubled in price easily during COVID. Our condo did not double in price. So the house I wanted to buy doubled. I had a feeling in my gut about it. It had this fresh, brand new garage in the backyard. It had been the nicest house on that block. More importantly, the street it was on was really clean and the neighbors were clean, whereas all of the other houses in that neighborhood were real dirty and poorly kept. These neighbors, for some reason, kept their house very clean. I also noted it was the closest house to McDonald's. So it was this nice house for $70,000. That's all it cost in Missouri. And it was like a 15-minute drive into the city of St. Louis. That's how cheap houses can get in Missouri. $70,000. We instead buy condo for $90,000. So this house goes from 70 to 140. So does the condo. The condo goes to like 142, but the house would have been the better purchase because it's closer to her job. And we ended up moving her family to that area anyways. So we could have just moved them into that very nice house, and it's probably worth more than 140 now. I don't know what it's worth now, but yeah, the condo did not appreciate as well as the other house, is all I remember last time I looked into it. And I was so annoyed because that house, by the way, it got purchased like 2 days after he said, oh, you shouldn't buy this one. It sold 2 days later. It was in contract. And I was like, you bitch, I knew it was good. It was in my gut that I knew that it was good. The same gut feeling that tells me how Pokemon cards work. Look at that thick wick. She went up $100. Did you guys know that? I got like 5 of these because I bought a bunch of large-breasted women. Okay, here we go. I had a feeling about that. Bulk and cheap, Ancient Origins, pack break. I think we have another Ancient Origins. You're speaking down payments where I'm located. Here we are. Yeah, so in Missouri, it was the case. There was this really nice neighborhood, and it was traditionally like a black neighborhood. So all the houses there were very cheap, and it wasn't a black neighborhood anymore. A lot of rich, like engineers working in the city were starting to move into that neighborhood. See, we researched. We worked really hard on home investing. So we were researching. It was kind of like a neighborhood that's getting gentrified in Missouri. So the houses all there like doubled and tripled in price over time because wealthier people started buying those houses because they were young engineers who needed to work at the nearby tech scene in Missouri, which is exactly what my wife was doing. And so we were fools not to buy more than one house in that neighborhood. We would already be wealthier. And that was what my gut told me at that time. I said, this house is a steal. And he said, you don't want to buy this. It's only 2-bedroom. People prefer 3-bedroom for kids. And I'm like, all right, we'll go with your advice. And yeah, and my wife also didn't want it because, I don't know, maybe she felt like the neighborhood was dangerous. I didn't care, though. I was ready. I was like, I think this house is a good house. So, yeah, I was frustrated. My wife told me afterwards, she says, you're in charge of picking the real estate we buy from now on. Because she acknowledged, when I showed her how it appreciated, she acknowledged it was a mistake that we didn't buy it. And so she said in the future, I pick out the real estate and make the decision. There we go, bulk and cheap. I was like, we definitely should have bought that one. And this guy, this real estate agent, basically robbed us of the appreciation of these homes. Okay, here we are, 1 and 8, bulk and cheap. Hey, that Donphan card is a first print run. His name is spelled wrong. Oh yeah, should it be a PH? That's funny as hell. Donphan. So this is going to be bulk, cheap. It was a big learning experience because I had a feeling the real estate agent wasn't that good, but I wasn't like, I didn't have the guts to speak up about it because I didn't know what I was doing. Now that I've done this for a while, I'd have told that guy to go away and we would have got a different guy right away. Matthew Carrera, 5 packs of each Digimon, set new bag. Matthew Carrera. Whoa! All right, you got it, Matthew. Mr. Matthew, you waited a little while for this. Let's get it going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we bought her parents' home out there. We moved her parents from their nice home into a real small home in the same neighborhood. And those houses all doubled in price. What we're going to do is one day we'll sell the house they're living in and downsize them again, and we'll use the funds to help pay for their medical care because they don't have any savings. They do not have savings. But we are going to be able to help them. Anyways. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Got some other packs as well. Forgot to put their name on. Been living there for 33 years. Says what the pack? Where? Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Oh, cool, man. All right. What are all the Digimon? Is it just those two? He said 5 packs of each Digimon set. Let me look up the menu. Yeah, if there's something else I like to talk about, it's definitely real estate. Gets me excited. Double Diamond Classic Collection isn't there anymore, so it's just these two. There we go. Okay. You want a little bonus? Give you a little bonus. First anniversary Digimon card game. There you go. Okay, you ready? And is this your first purchase? Mr. Matthew Carrera. I can't remember. Your first purchase? New bag, Matthew. Go. Set that over there. All right, here we go. Sneep. Get these sneeps going. You know, I haven't looked up Digimon in a while. There's probably a new set out, and I haven't stocked it, I bet. I bought Pokemon Ruby Sapphire Lead and Fire Red with manuals and hard cases for $200. We love the lake houses out here in Lake of the Ozarks. They've gotten real expensive over time. People have been buying them up. People have been buying them and renting them. So the commodification of housing has caused the price of homes out here to rise. I'm doing it myself. I'm getting a house ready to rent. The other lake house is going to be rented out. And we did the math already with the real estate property manager. And he explained how you're going to make money and all that. And honestly, it's not a lot. At the end of the day, at the end of the year, I mean, the house might earn, if it was booked out really well, about $7,000 a year. That's it. And that is not a lot considering the cost of the home. However, what's fascinating is the bank pays for the home. So we've loaned from the bank, we've loaned out all this money to buy the house with. And we borrowed money to own a house that we normally wouldn't be able to afford. And so as long as the house appreciates and earns that little $7,000 a year income, it ends up being a productive asset. So it's really fascinating. And it makes me think, man, there's probably a bunch of rich guys doing this all day long. They probably buy the best rental homes and then they just rent them out. And most importantly, the house goes up maybe 3% a year in value. And that's how they make all their money. So the house appreciates and they make a little money on the side. 7K passively is great. Yeah, so we're expecting $7,000 passively. Ugh. How did you calculate the 7,000? That was the number you need to hit. Well, he was showing us mathematically, you know, the normal rent rates, the costs, his fee. And so if it was booked pretty well, it might make about $7,000. And then you pay taxes on that, by the way. So I don't make a total of 7,000. I make 7,000 minus taxes. If it's not booked out well, if people don't go on vacation, then it doesn't make 7,000. But it's really fascinating because even if it broke even, the mortgage is being paid down by this. That's the cost after mortgage, by the way. So that's the profits after the mortgage payment, by the way. And so if you're paying down the mortgage and the house is, let's say, hopefully appreciating, then yeah, I mean it's. But you know, you never know. You might need to like repair the dock or some crazy thing might happen. You never know. There we go. We doing Pikachu spot giveaway? I think we will. Wish I had someone like you to help us buy a house. It's not my strong point. Well, that's what I needed when we bought our first house, is somebody to sit down with us and teach us all about it. Ooh, Angel Woman. All right, beautiful. Matthew Carrera. There we go. Mr. Matthew, new bag and a free slab. Yeah, I mean, when we bought our first house, the condo, one of the things we didn't know about the condo was the person above us had built a deck, and the deck actually blocked all the sunlight out of the condo. Little stuff like that really important to catch when you actually go shopping. So you need to be able to be like, what's it like to live in this house for a really long time? Will I go crazy living here? Because we started to miss the sunlight. We're like, man, the inside of our home is always dark because of this stupid patio they built above us. Matthew Carrera. But, you know, I had a, when we were, let's see, how long ago would this have been? We bought the condo right out of college. So we moved into an apartment for 1 year, and I told my wife, I said, we are not going to rent. We're going to buy the smallest house we can afford and start paying our student loan down. And we did that. We moved into a house after our deal was up with the apartment person, and we got that condo for $90,000, and it was actually pretty much the same cost as the rent anyways. And the house ended up, the condo ended up appreciating by like $40,000 or $50,000. It was a whole lot. Here it is, Mr. Matthew. That was really important for us to build wealth on. If we had never taken that step, we would have never benefited from it. Got One Piece and Disney as well. Is that in a separate order? Ah, I see. Gotcha. So it's in the next order. So I'll leave the bag out. 5 One Piece Romantic Dawn Japanese. You got it, man. Here we are. $10 promo. Hey, mister, I work nights so I can catch every stream. Nice, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. And then you said Disney as well, huh? 5 Disney. Wow, man. You went really deep. That's pricey. They say stock market builds more wealth than real estate. Is that true, mister? It's complicated. It's complicated. That's not necessarily true, by the way. Okay, hold on. That is definitely not necessarily true because I lost money in the stock market. I made money in real estate. So it depends on how did your real estate perform? How did your stock market perform? Did you buy, you know, something you can't do in the stock market? Stock market, the price of everything is pretty close to the supply demand set by the actual buyers. In real estate, you can find deals. Like this house was definitely a deal. We got it for $650. We think the real price on this home should have been closer to $800, definitely. So we scooped it up, and if we turn around and sold it for $800, and I think it would sell, I'm like really confident it would sell. You just magically make like $150,000 because you got a house at a good price. So that doesn't happen in the stock market so much. The reason why is because people aren't ready to buy homes so quickly. But the stock market, there's like BlackRocks running around with billions of dollars ready to buy all day long. So there's like pockets of opportunities in real estate that doesn't exist in the stock market. Stock market, the price of something's already been decided very quickly because of how liquid everything is. The other stock market more volatile. Yeah, yes and no. Yes and no. You're right, but housing market, it's harder to liquidate in the housing market, right? So volatile is nice sometimes. But okay, so another thing. So so in the stock market, you generally don't borrow money to buy stocks. You actually can, but it's very risky. In real estate, you can borrow a lot of money to buy real estate. So we were given an option to borrow $1 million to buy $1 million home out here. We didn't do that. We borrowed for this house. And, but you know, generally you can get like $250,000, $300,000 on your first home if you have like even a decent job. This allows you to leverage all that money into a home that appreciates in value if you're lucky. So if the stock market's going up 7% a year and real estate's going up 2%, 3% a year, it seems like the stock market makes more sense. But wait a second, I borrowed all...
That's not romance.
Oh my God. I got the wrong set. Romance Dawn, you got it. Wait, isn't this? Who said that's not romance? Alex, that's not romance. Shake my head. Okay, you're confusing me. You're getting me confused because I don't read the Japanese. That is romance, Don. You're confusing me. All right. Anyway, so you can borrow all this money to buy a much larger amount of an asset when it comes to real estate. So, in other words, whenever you can borrow a lot of money, you can make a larger gamble. In the stock market, you can borrow too, but I think there's a lot of limits on that and it's riskier. But in real estate, I don't think it's quite as risky to buy a nice large home in an area that's growing and the home is a good purchase. So personally, I feel like it takes a lot of skill to pick out a home that is sort of like a gold nugget. You know what I mean? So you found a gold nugget in real estate and then you can borrow a huge amount of money to buy it. And then when that appreciates, you're the one to benefit from that appreciation. That appreciation is countered by the interest you pay on the loan. But if you have a good credit history, a good credit score, I mean, you won't pay so much interest. And so, yeah, I mean, to give you an example, we put $150,000 into the first lake home, and then it basically appreciated by like $150,000. But it was a $550,000 home, so we wouldn't have been able to buy that normally, but the bank helped us. So, and yes, we pay interest to that bank, but that's okay because the amount it appreciated was much higher than the actual cost of interest, and we're going to pay that house down over time. That's Paramount War. Okay, so you guys are saying it's the wrong one. So which one's Romance Dawn? Romance Dawn, is that the blue one? I don't even have that over here. Do we still have that on the menu? Let me see if we still have that on the menu. If we must have it on the menu. I'm just going to give it to him for free. Paramount War, Japanese. Mighty Enemy, Romance Dawn, sold out. Oh, we don't have Romance Dawn. Hold on. You lost money. We don't have Romance Dawn. We only have Paramount War. So this is why I'm so confused. We don't actually have Romance Dawn. Hold on. You're right. I should have stopped, though, maybe, and try to figure out what exactly is going on. 5 one-piece Romance Dawn Japanese. We only have Paramount War. Blue. True. So I apologize. The name of the pack, the name of the set is not on the pack, and I don't have their sets super memorized. But we don't actually have Romance Dawn. So I was like, what else could it be? No, it was fun, though. He says, smoking that. No, he taught me stuff. Worth it, says What the Pack. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm rambling on a subject that I'm enjoying. Mr. pulled the Uno reverse card. Weird guy. I'm sorry. So he thought we had Romance Dawn, and I'm dumb because I didn't take longer to realize he mistook us for having Romance Dawn. We just don't have it. Did he pay more for the packs? Well, he paid $35 for these. What would you like to do, Matthew? How should we fix it? What do you think? I tell you what if I did this for you, Matthew? To fix it, what if I give you these last 2 packs and we just call it Even Steven? Would that work? It's all good. Yeah, okay, so he says it's all good. Let me give him these 2 extra packs. We'll call it Even Steven here. I'm sorry for not having the sets memorized by name, but I was confused. I was like, what else could it be? I couldn't have made a mistake because we don't have, this is the set that we have. Here we go. You got this clown-looking guy, and you got... Oops. I don't mind. It's not a lot of money, to be honest. Here we go. Oh. Konnichiwa guy with his sword out. Very cool. So you got one of these rainbow hollows. That's nice. He'll take a Steamboat Willie. Okay, let me go get one. Yeah, so we were comparing the stock market versus real estate, and the idea is the stock market's highly liquid. Whenever there's a deal, the market knows about it instantly and buys into it instantly. When a deal occurs in the real estate market, it lags. So the real estate market's really slow. People can't just jump into buying all the homes up. It takes time, and deals pop up in real estate in little pockets because it's just every scrappy-do seller selling their own home. Sometimes they sell their home at a big loss for no reason at all. Maybe they just don't know what they're doing. Maybe the real estate agent isn't helping them properly, which I think is what happened with this home. Here we go. All right, you ready? There you go. Nice. I saw it. Stamp Disney Lion King. Ooh, Simba. I won an auction on a PSA 10 Uno Charizard for $31. Nice. Here we are. Uno Reverse. And so I was explaining how because of the good timing, we ended up making a lot of money on our first lake home just because it went up in price out here. And so if you know an area is definitely going up in price and you buy in before it finishes, you know, you make money. But that's the problem. Like, how can you predict any of this stuff? There's no easy way to predict it. It's just a feeling in your gut. And sometimes you're wrong. Just a gut feeling. You look at the data and you go, I think that's going to keep going up because I think people want to move out here. That's the trend. I think people will cause the price of Pokemon cards to go up. That's the trend. There we go. All right, Matthew, great round. And you're still going to get your free slab. Is there only one stamped card in the box? Maybe. All right, let's see. You're going to... Ooh, you got a nice one. Charmander. He's so cute. Housing market has us flustered right now. It was a very frustrating time because what happened during COVID is interest rates fell to like some remarkably low amount. And the interest rate on a home is a big part of the cost of the home, right? And so if you get a low interest rate, the house is now much cheaper. Well, sellers understood this and knew they could raise the price on their home then. So this is why all the house prices jumped. And so there was this huge, huge demand for this cheap borrowed money. You go to the bank, you're like, give me some of that cheap money, right? All the rich guys go to the bank. They say, I want some cheap borrowed money. 3%, that's a joke. That's nothing. They borrow a ton. All this stimulus check came out. So there's all this free money all over the place. And as a result, it's not the groceries that rise the most. That money just flows into the hands of the grocery store owner. It flows into the hands of the Walmart owners. And then those guys turn around and actually invest. So they don't spend their money on shit. They actually invest. So they turn around and they go, I'm buying up a rental property. That's what they actually do with their money. And then the rental properties, boom, explode in price. And so now you, normal people, cannot buy an affordable home anymore. You go, why is everything so expensive? Well, because of money printing and free handouts. That's why. It actually benefited the corporation. Socialism did, ironically. And the people who got burned the most was the middle class. Because your wages didn't go up, but the cost of homes went up really fast. So now it costs more to live. Okay, we got Chris Clink Scales, 4 of the Why Star Wars pack. You got it. Yeah, so like if I'm similar to these other businesses, I go, yeah, we need more stimulus checks. Because then you guys will come over here and spend that with me. And then I'll take that money. And instead of opening packs with somebody else, I'll go buy a home with that money. And then I'll rent it out and make more money from it. And then when you go to buy a home, you'll be like, why are there no homes for sale? Well, because all the business owners bought homes with the money they were receiving from the stimulus checks. So there's like a whole... It's a very odd thing because you think that socialism is really to benefit the poor. And it's like, no, it actually mostly benefits asset owners. One legendary collection Yu-Gi-Oh box. You got it, man. I pay $1,600 a month in rent for 3 walls here in Southern California. I'm sorry, man. Hey, man, come out here to Missouri. When we were renting, it was like $700 a month. You know what you need to do? You need to get a remote job and then move out to Missouri on a remote job. So get a remote job at California pay rates, but then move to a cheap state. That's the big thing nowadays. Did you know that? They're having trouble in real estate. In business real estate is what I was trying to say. There's a big bubble in business real estate that's getting ready to pop now because how everything's changed with remote working. My wife's a remote worker. I'm a remote worker. So people are getting a big paycheck from remote work, and then they're moving to cheap areas to buy a giant mansion. That's what they're doing. And it's an exciting time for them. But for people who owned business real estate offices, who would loan it out to the businesses who needed to pay rent and all that, those guys are about to get creamed, man. They're about to lose all the value of their real estate. Those guys are going to lose everything. Not everything, but you know, their real estate is going to drop in half. That's SoCal for you. To be honest, companies now change salaries based on where you're located at. Well, the trick is to get your pay and then to move afterwards. Move afterwards. There we go. In Oslo, Norway, you pay about 11,000 per square meter. Meters! Here we go. I'm a filthy American. You think I know what a meter is? No, kidding. I know what a meter is. We had to use meters when I was in college. They didn't use inches. Everything was in meters. Everything was in the metric system when I was in college. There we go. Here we are. They still make adjustments. But yeah, so there's all this remote work going on. And so businesses are doing that, and then they're leaving this business real estate so that they don't have to pay rent on their office anymore to save a bunch of money. So that they say, yeah, please go home and work. We don't want you in the office. We want to close. We want to become a full remote business, and then you're going to work from home. That's going to be your office, and we're not going to pay office fees anymore. They love it, but businessmen who owned offices and would rent them out to other businesses, those guys are getting creamed right now. The value of their real estate's dropping like a rock. It's happening in New York. It's happening in California. It's happening in Texas. Ooh, lovely. All right. Mr. Chris, that's if you had that as the SSP, that's one of the best pulls. That's the regular hollow version of it, but I bet you it's still worth a nice amount. All right. I was promoted into a salary position recently, looking to move out to California, lateral transfer. So should I be waiting for the bubble to pop, I guess? That's the thing. People thought Pokemon Umbreon was in a bubble, right? Turned out he wasn't. He was just really valuable. That's exactly how real estate and the stock market work too. You never really know when you're at the bottom. You never really know when you're at the top. Like there were plenty of people buying into crypto just before it popped, right? Which it did. It popped in November 2021, crypto was at a peak, and then it just nosedived. Bitcoin went from 60,000 to 20,000. How could anyone in November even know that? There were so many wealthy people saying it's going to 100. No, it's going to 20, dude. And I think now it's at like 27 or something like that. So that's the hard part, is you never really know when's the best time to purchase. You can only make sort of an educated guess. You could be like, well, what's the trend? Well, the trend is that the Federal Reserve is raising interest rates, and every time they do, that's going to drive the price of the home down, because there's a calculation that occurs on the value of the home based on the cost of borrowing money. The more it costs to borrow money, the lower the demand on the houses, and so the lower the price of the houses, because they have to agree to sell it at a lower price. And the bank is having to charge all that interest because it costs the bank more money to borrow the money to give you money. Here we are. Oh. What I'm trying to tell you is we don't know if we're in a bubble. Nobody really knows. What could happen is the Federal Reserve could come out tomorrow and be like, we're not going to raise interest rates anymore. We're done. This is good enough. 6% inflation. We're cool. Right? So, or 9% inflation, whatever we're at right now. And that would cause the market to seem very hot again, which of course they wouldn't want that. So they probably wouldn't say that. They wouldn't say that because they don't want to affect the market. Oh, you got a blue one or an orange one. Let's find out what's in here. I finally got Vader, not the version I was hoping for. Thanks for the great pulls. No problem. We're not done yet. Let's find out. Well, now you know when something like coronavirus breaks loose and people start dying, they see reality. You've got Red Eyes Black Dragon. Beautiful. You could argue that we've hit the bottom and that the market's in a really great position. You should buy in. And what'll happen is the Federal Reserve will lower interest rates, and maybe the Russian war will end, and the U.S. economy will improve over time. So that's a positive outlook. And if that was true, this is a great time to buy. Or maybe the war in Ukraine escalates. Maybe Joe Biden wins a second term and puts more pressure on the cost of oil. All kinds of bad stuff can happen in that direction. It just depends. It actually depends. And I have a more positive feeling overall on it. Yeah, I don't think you can stop the economy from recovering. It's been down for a while. We've had a lot of inflation. I don't think they're about to lower interest rates. What I would do is just look for a good real estate opportunity. And in order to understand what a good opportunity is, you have to go shopping for real estate for a while. You need to be on your computer looking at every single property, and then visiting those properties so you can see them in person. And you need to start to understand the cost per square foot versus what you're getting out of that cost per square foot. And you need to start learning all the terms about, like, do you own the land? Is it a manufactured home? How close or far away is it from amenities? Which school zone is it in? What are your neighbors like in your neighborhood? Do you have nice sidewalks? Do you have a park nearby? Stuff like that, you know, stuff that you don't really notice until you start living there. You got to start absorbing that while you're shopping. Here we go. Ooh. Investors try to offer half the value for my house. We laughed. Yeah, Mr. Literally on a streak. Mr. Been pulling fire lately, not gonna lie. Beautiful cards. Bro, that just gambling, buy or not buy. It is gambling, always gambling. You cannot predict the stock market. There could be a nuclear bomb tomorrow that goes off, and the stock market will do this. So will Pokemon cards, so will everything, except for maybe like gold, I don't know. I bet you even gold. I don't know. It's hard to say. Mr. Chris. Yeah, nuclear bomb could go off tomorrow in Ukraine or in Russia, and everyone's going to get so scared from that, they're going to pull every dollar out of the stock market. Everyone who is thinking about buying real estate will immediately stop. They're going to be like, we're in survival mode. So you never know. The world's a gamble. The world is a gamble. You had the banking issues where the banks were defaulting on their loans, and then they were getting like bailed out, or I think they were getting purchased for like pennies on the dollar. Their businesses were getting purchased. Cheese says, Mr. Cheese, 3 cum bursts, I mean clay bursts. Oh, you got it, Cheese. Harder to buy real estate than a Pokemon card. Here we are. It's a lot of work. You got to secure your loan with the bank. You got to get a real estate agent. And then you got to get on Zillow and start shopping with that real estate agent and start looking at houses, man. Sometimes you see a house and you think the price is too high. Try offering them a lower amount. I don't know. It's hard to say. Yeah, technically everything's a gamble. Technically everything's a gamble. Even Pokemon card investing. You think you're going to make a lot of money if you just buy a Charizard. You buy him at $20,000 and then later he sells an auction for like $15,000 and that's his new price. So nothing's safe. Here's a cute little Pikachu. Nothing's safe. You hope you get lucky. You look for trends. You look for data. You're like, this data suggests blah, blah, blah. But it depends on when you were looking at the data. There you go. All right. But one that really surprised me in Pokemon card collecting was Umbreon VMAX alternative art. I expected him to fall in price, and he did not. Very weird. Debating on buying One Piece in English. The English Romance Dawn. Here we go. Steven Mitz, 14 triple beat. Damn, dude. You got it, Steven. Mister, it was supposed to be 4 packs. How many did I open? 2? No. So we were opening for Cheese, 3 packs. We did that. 4 of the Y Star Wars packs. Did we only open up 2? What are you talking about, Mr. At them? I don't know what them's talking about. He says, oh, sorry. Here we are. You're confusing me, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, we got to get some more triple beat for you. He says, I thought it was my round. Your round's pending. We'll get you. Here we are. Ta-da! Can you do a quick run through of the current slab breaks real quick? The Nidoran poker card is 5 spots away. The Rainbow Foil Slowpoke Tops card is 1 spot away. And I started a new break on a $29 Haxorus from Black and White Era graded 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oops, 14. All right, there we go. What time is it? It's 4! All right, time to step it into high gear, guys. No more rantings. Fun conversations, though. Real estate, investing. Investing is a gamble. It is. I think actually one of the least gambly aspects of investing is trying to start your own business, because you have the most control over the outcomes based on how hard you work. So you can work harder to make your business successful. But then again, that doesn't mean you got paid well. You know what I mean? So yes, it's a confusing thing. Can I see the Haxorus? For a price. Yeah, we'll show off Haxorus in a minute. Cool. How much is the Slowpoke spot? $5. One spot left on Slowpoke, $5, and then he's done. Okay. Oh, what's this guy's name again? Fuecoco or something like that? This was my starter when I played Scarlet Violet. Here we are. Eventually I got rid of him out of my party. I think it's kind of ugly, to be honest. Looks like a, I don't know, cold. Thanks. That's a lot of info, mister. No problem, man. Yeah, if I were you, I'd start shopping house prices every day. Every single day, sit down, look at all the new property that came on, and start doing an analysis of like the cost per square foot in every home, and take a long amount of time reading about each home. Like, read the description, try to get an understanding of how expensive or beautiful it is, and you're going to learn a lot about how the cost per square foot greatly dictates what you're getting per dollar. And your yard size matters, your utilities matter, all kinds of stuff. There we go. And here we are. Very nice. If you shop real estate for a very long time, every single day, you eventually start to kind of get an idea of when you're looking at a deal. You're like, wait a second, this house is similar to that other house that was really expensive, but this one's much cheaper in a nice neighborhood. It's aesthetically pleasing. Its location is good to amenities, close to amenities. When that happens, you'll see a whole bunch of people save, or they'll basically like that house. They'll save it. They'll be like, I want to, you know, if you're using Zillow, it shows you the views, it shows you the saves, and it will even do a calculation to tell you whether it thinks it will sell. When a good and cheap piece of real estate hits the market, it sells very fast. So you have to be ready with your offer right away. So I got this house. I offered on it on the same day that it was posted. It hit the market. I took one look at it. I said, I think this is a good deal. I called my real estate agent. I said, we need to see this right away. And he did. He sent his son, actually. So his son took us to this home because he wasn't available. And then we made an offer right there. I said, offer on this house. We took like one step into the home. I said, make us an offer on this home right now. So that's how fast we moved on it. We got an offering on this house like hours after it was posted. And we were lucky. They accepted the offer. And that's how it all started. That's Hoggator, mister. He's a fire dinosaur. It's Hoggator. Here we are. We moved so fast on this house because I didn't want to miss it, because anytime a really good deal comes on the market, somebody else who specializes in buying properties, that's like his skill, somebody who specializes in buying deals, he's making a move too as fast as he can, because it's kind of like, that's just the nature of it. Here it is. Jeremy Patterson, another TCG bulk box. You got it, Jeremy. Okay, let me print you a label for that. Forgot to put my bag info in order, says Dylan. To remember as well that buying is not always the best option if you're looking for a place to live. Oh, you're talking about renting sometimes. I somewhat disagree with that. I think that you should always try to own your home. Because then you're the one that benefits from it appreciating. Now, 6520. So a good time not to own a home is when real estate explodes. Yeah, you don't want to own a home if real estate explodes. If it pops, if it's in a big bubble and it pops. But, you know, I rented until I was 28, but not because I wanted to, it's because I was too poor. If I wasn't so poor, I would have owned real estate much sooner. Every year that I rented, I considered it a year that I lost out on the appreciation of a home. But let's say you bought a home in the year 2007 and then 2008 happened. It'd be like taking a baseball bat to your head, you know what I mean? Because you just destroyed yourself financially. So it's kind of scary, you know? It's kind of scary. Yeah, there was a lot of cheap, crazy loans, unstable loans being handed out. Everyone was buying a home back then. Then the whole thing crashed. Really wild. Here we are. What do we got? PSA 9 Sandslash. The Charizard Destroy card. Donate $1 to this and we'll destroy it. That's a PSA 10 Charizard. Typhlosion 10 for $360. That's a good slab away. It's a good price on him, actually. Spearow 9, $40. Topps Hollow. And over here, here is the Nidorina Break. 11 spots left. I'm sorry, there's 11 spots total. It's a 9.5 blue poker deck. 5 spots left. Get in there for $5. Okay. Hey, mister, it was nerve-wracking when you first started doing this Rip and Ship channel. I was thinking of starting one in the UK, but I don't think there's a market there for it. Well, when I started, almost no one was doing it. I don't think anyone was doing it on YouTube. I think I was the only one. And now everybody does it. So if you're going to do it, pick a platform and just go live and use the right keywords. Maybe use an attractive price. And there you go. You'll be on your way. You have to have a whole system for running. You know, you have to have like a shipping and a payment and all this other stuff. And be careful about scams. Because people will do stuff like buy a bunch of stuff from you and then they'll run a chargeback. And I wonder if guys who are newer at this are a bigger target, because I almost feel like they would be. If I was a scammer, I would probably pick somebody with less experience. All right, so Tyler Balboa. Let's see. He says, pick the 3 Topps cards to send to PSA for grading, please and thank you. You got it. All right, Tyler. I would not try to trick any of the guys who have a ton of experience in it. I would go after new guys who don't really know what they're doing. All right, let's see. 2. Oh, which one to send? All right, so I think the third one probably ought to be that Charizard, this guy right here. All right, I picked your top 3. Good luck with the grades, Tyler. You have a huge competition, though, with the girl streamer that I won't name. Here we are. All right, we'll grab this. Can I have your business model on a spreadsheet? How much? I have learned a lot over time. So you learn little things doing this for a very long time, and you get better at it as a result. So we've been doing this for almost 4 years now. Had to learn things about taxes, had to learn things about accounting, negotiating, shipping, and especially dealing with chargebacks is a pretty serious issue. There we go. How much per month for that slab away Typhlosion? Well, it's whatever you want to pay, but it has to be halfway paid by 3 months and all the way paid by 6 months. So in 3 months, you need to have this down to like $180. Sometimes I let that slide. As long as you made some payments, I let it slide a little bit. If you made no payments in 3 months, I repo it. And then you lose your initial $25, right? But yeah, if you made like 1 or 2 payments, I usually leave it alone. I'm going to start my own Terran transfer stream. I'm going to borrow your Slabber and John for a few months. We cool, right? There we go. Well, I wish I could hire somebody to work with me to take over the stream, by the way. Well, not maybe take it all the way over, but somebody who, like, let's say I wanted to have a weekend off. I wish somebody could stream this for me. And so I'd like to hire a streamer. I've mentioned before I prefer it to be a girl streamer because I'm a guy. I feel like I already appeal to a guy audience. So if you're a nerdy girl who thinks you would like to open up Pokemon cards and talk for a living, or maybe it could be a silent stream even, which I've thought of, a stream with no talking at all. How weird would that be? I don't know if that would be popular, though. That's the thing. $55 a month, not bad. When it comes to slabs and all the different sets of cards, I would say Mr. is number 1. We do offer a lot of interesting slabs. That's because I take a big risk acquiring all these slabs, because I'm really believe in the heart of the cards. I don't know what to say. I'm really addicted to the hobby myself. Tyler Balbo. There we go, Tyler Balbo. I had a lot of critics when I first started, by the way. They called me a scammer. And then some of my loudest critics went on to start ripping ships and do the exact same thing I'm doing. Here we are. All right. And we're going to write PSA on these. I missed the ASMR streams. Do we have ASMR streams? Oh, you mean like when I was coughing? I had a terrible cough. I felt really kind of depressed at some point, not being able to talk at my full voice. I felt like my health had really changed at some point. There we go. Very good. You know, because I enjoy speaking. Irvin Morales, one Disney snipe. You got it. In my opinion, that Typhlosion is so well priced. I'm shocked. You shouldn't be too shocked, because a lot of the times, most of the time, on these big expensive slabs, we just follow the market price. Or maybe you're saying you're surprised the market lets him sell for $360. It just is what it is, man. Yeah, I mean, people will buy the Umbreon Modern card for $1,000, while this card's $360. It kind of doesn't make any sense. Irving Morales. I don't question it. I just go with it now. It is what it is. It was peaceful. Mr. One Piece Set 4 comes out on the 27th. Has prices stabilized yet? So there's another One Piece coming out. I have not ordered it because I was not aware of that. Maybe I should write that down right now. That Typhlosion dropped hard on that card. Dude, he was like $1,000 like last year. But, you know, sometimes that means everyone's bought him up and they're hoarding him. And sometimes that changes. So sometimes it flips. And when the seal breaks, you know what I mean? So let me add the new One Piece to my menu. I'm going to hit save on that. Mistress, the best by far, being the same age, we share the same nostalgia for Pokies. Good time to buy it. A lot of my guys in my Facebook group don't like to collect Japanese Pokemon cards. It took 5 months of watching you before I bought a pack, only because I thought this was a scam. But now I would and do tell everyone to buy from you. Oh, thanks. I really appreciate that. Was $900 when I bought it. It'll be $900 again, I promise, man. It will be $900 again. You want me to go on the market and just buy them all? I think I have the money to just go buy them all. Kingdom of Intrigue is the set name. One Piece set number 4. That Typhlosion seems priced to where holding until 30th anniversary would bring a great return. Steamboat Billy is a myth. You know, when the price drops far enough on an item, people start buying it again. So that's kind of how it goes. Elijah Horning. Wow, that's a big order. Slab payment, 5 PokeBRUHs, and shipping. I have a bag and 2 slabs. Okay, Elijah, let's see what you got. Elijah, I think you're paying like $400 toward your slab. Let's see what we got. 5 PokeBRUHs. So here's Greninja, Cramorant, Ducklet, wah, a really bad holo, Charizard V, and a cute cat girl. Oh my God, she's so cute. Here's Rhydondees, Leafy Brawn, Jolteon, another Jolteon, another Leafeon, and a Roma Lady. Wow, real nice. Pack number 3. Trevenant, Lumbreon, Jolteon, Lycanstock, Suicune, and Garchomp. Oh, that's pretty nice, actually. Okay, 1, 2, 3. How many spots in the Haxorus? I think there's 6 spots. All right, that's a vintage Fire Energy. Here's Turtwig and a beautiful Arcanine. Here we are. 2, 3, 4, and a 5. You ready? So we got Fire Energy and Jigglypuff. That's cute. Dog says hi. I'm a dog. Beedrill, he about to give you a little sting. So I'm assuming these are pack fresh tops from some of my own tops openings. I end up with a ton of these, actually. Rat-a-tat, Golbat. They're nice. They're like, this is like a pack of vintage common uncommons is what it is. He's got a big stinger. That's what he tells all the girls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because it's true. Gotta flaunt what your mama gave you. That sounds odd. Your mom gave you a big stinger. Is that how it works? Does your dad give you your stinger, or does your mom give you your stinger? Huh. I just asked myself that question for the first time in life. Wow, man, you got a lot of cards out of here. That's pretty good. The Aroma Lady. Rhydon. Ducklet. Greninja. All right. Mr. Elijah. Let's find your bag. Uh-huh. There we go. Since you're shipping out, I'm going to give you a little bonus, okay? You ready? So you're going to get Chansey Wancy. And you're going to get Meloetta. That's pretty cute. Wait, is that Meloetta? I don't know. And we're going to give you one of these as well. This is a Mario Hanafuda card. Show me what you do with that tongue. These are gradable Mario Hanafuda cards. They're really small. But PSA actually grades those. It's really interesting. I sent a couple of them off to PSA so that we can use them as examples in the future. And be like, ooh. All right. Shipping for the first time? Yes. Okay, so we're logging in. Logging into the PayPals to get your shipping address. We had a pretty busy night, don't you think? I think we had a pretty busy night. You know, tonight was busy partially because Tyler Balboa was going deep, dude. He was making some huge orders. That's because we had the good stuff. We had the good Topps packs. I got a Topps pack Ruby Sapphire era. I've got 2 boxes of it now. So the next time I buy a box of it, I'll probably put it up for sale. So look forward to that in the future. But I don't know when I'll acquire it next. There were none of it for sale. It's actually pretty rare. Actually? Wait. No, I didn't add enough weight for this. Hold on. Okay, try that again. Hanafuda cards are neat. Crazy how expensive the Pokemon ones are. Dude, they're like $60 a Hanafuda card. When do you normally stop? I'm supposed to stop at 4. It's 4:20 right now, so we're going late. Okay, there we go. Elijah's... Oh, not done. Hold on. Elijah also needs $400 applied to his slab away. That's a big payment, man. Oh, you got the PSA No Rarity Charizard. Oh, you're finishing the PSA No Rarity Charizard. Let's retrieve it. Okay. Here are some slab-aways from the last month. Look at this. These are all fresh slab-aways. This is what you missed out on as well. Other people beat you to it. He bought a really fancy card. Somebody got this Nidoking. Antonio. That's Big Tony. Perfect Sephiroth. Look at that. Metal Charizard. Very popular. Shiny Pikachu. Look at that. Michael Schron. Ooh, look at this one. This one's really good. Stephen Wells got this blue poker set Blastoise. To me, that's like a chase card in the poker cards. These are all slab-aways. There's another Typhlosion. It was actually cheaper. All right, so I have to go find yours in the boxes because it's not here on the shelf. Isn't that wild? Those are all new. So slab-aways super popular over here. And I just have so many great slabs to offer. I have one now. I mean, that Typhlosion will probably get grabbed. I don't know by whom, but somebody will eventually grab it. All right. Aha, I found it. So he got this a little while ago. Check this out. No rarity Charizard. He got this one for $1,700. There it is. This will be your coolest card in your set now. That'll be your coolest card, in my opinion. Okay, that is paid off. Congratulations. I'm going to write something on the label. I'm going to say expensive on the label. I'm looking for a new expensive slab away. Yeah, I probably could rustle up something if I went hunting. You should get that regraded. Try cross-grading it with PSA, maybe, or a CGC. Maybe it'll turn into a 3. You never know. I think Mr. has another Crystal Nidoking. I technically do, but I wanted to hold on to more than one. I'll grade it, says Alan. Why did TCC just dust Russell up? I did what? Okay, now we've got Mr. Hathim for Clay Burst. I want to do a Sabaway, Mister. Show me some cool stuff. Go, 1, 2, 3, 4. I've always got cool stuff. It just rotates all the time. Okay, this is for Mr. Hathim. Can I sob away your first edition Charizard? I have a PSA 6 first edition Charizard. I have offered him for sob away before, and no one took him. He was PSA 6, and I think his price was like $6,000 or something like that back then. I don't know what his price is now, but I'd seriously consider it because I feel that I have enough money that I could actually go after the PSA 9 if I wanted to. Here we are. And so I've thought about upgrading from a 6 to a 9. And so for somebody else, where the price of the 6 is the right price for them, you might be interested in it. You still have the 1.5K Charizard. I might. The slabs get rotated pretty quickly, and the expensive slabs are starting to rotate. They go with it. So when I take all the slabs off, the expensive slabs go with it. Mr. Hathim. Okay, so you're right over here. What would you grade me, mister? I'd give you a 10, Alan. Good job. Mr. Hathim, double checking the bag there. See, my brain didn't initially look at your name because it says Mr. Hathim is at the front of the box. That's me grabbing bags by location. Not very smart. I should always visually confirm. Christine says, can I get a Star Wars snipe in a battle region, please? Okay, Christine. Sabaway is very popular. Anytime I put up something that's real nice, it really goes pretty quickly. Especially by other people who already enjoy Sabaway. What they tend to do, here's what they tend to do. They tend to finish one slab and then they just grab the next one. Okay, you ready? Just go for the PSA 10. The PSA 10 Charizard, I think I would need a slab away for PSA 10 Charizard. I don't think I could afford that in 1 year. That would take me a while. I got all these mortgages now, too. So. Soup, Christine. One day I'd like to own that card. You think I'll ever own it? I feel like it's inescapably expensive. Like, I'm just not going to catch up to it. Impossibly expensive. I think that's what I mean. Let's take a look at the slabs on this table. You ready? Wick. Thick Wick is going up in price. All the girl cards are. I can't tell why people would like this particular card. Must be something about her great personality. Okay. She's going up. Lugia break. Get in that break. That's a gamble. That's a chance for a Lugia. Dark Arbok, PSA 10. That's one that's good for a slab away. You might like the more expensive Dark Machamp. He's available too. So both of these are slab away possibles. We already have Typhlosion showing on this one. Here is a Mawile from Crystal Guardians. That's pretty good. Oh, the no rarity Raichu is a possibility. So here's some potential slabaways here. They're all actually pretty cheaper. So these are all in the $350 range. No rarity Raichu. Mawile Crystal Guardian 10. This is like Pop 8 or something. And then this beautiful Typhlosion. He's always going to look good. Nice, firm, big personality. Yeah. Huge, really. You could say it has a gigantic personality. Okay, over here we've got a Spectra Chrome. See how it's rainbow? That's Spectra. So this is a higher rarity than regular Chrome. So that's really nice. Mina is continuing to go up in price. Okay, that could be a $1,000 card one day. Because apparently all those Japanese lonely men are buying up all the girl cards. Blastoise 6 first edition. Really nice, 1.2. Very good price. During the Logan Paul hype, this would have been like $3,000, by the way. Dark Vileplume. So we got a couple. Look at this. Pretty nice, huh? Those are all from Team Rocket. And yeah, it's pretty cool. In this pile, we have... That is a no rarity symbol Alakazam. Wow. So he's a 7.5, and he's about the same price as the 4.5 Raichu. Seems like it would be better to go for the Alakazam than the Raichu, but that's... Remember, those prices are just based off of the market. So I look them up and I go, what's the cheapest buy now? Dylan Greige. He says, Slowpoke, 2 spots. Oh, I'm sorry. Slowpoke spot, 2 Crystal Revenge, 1 Fusion. Okay, there we go. You got it, man. So there you guys go. We do have some nice cards available for slab away on the table as it is. 2 Crystal Revenge. And there's always something new eventually. 1 Fusion, 2 Crystal Revenge. Let's get these open and then we'll do that Slowpoke. Got any of the Neo Gen Holo Tyrannotars? I've got 2 first edition PSA 10 Shining Tyrannotars. They are 2 of my favorite cards. I almost bought a 3rd. I was like, let's just have 3 of these. Why not? When you're bringing back the vintage commons. You know, they weren't selling, so I took them back off. There's Golem. Now they show up in the PokeBRUHs. Okay, here's Advanced Crystal Beast. 15 months. Blip Bloop Dingy McPloop. Any lower grade Shining Tyrannotars? No, I'm afraid I don't have anything like that. The thing about these cards is I'm always getting new ones, so if you keep track, like I just got this one in. Beautiful, right? Look at that. The thing about these cards is that the most popular ones get snatched so fast off of this table, and that's because Slab Away allows people to just grab something and put it to the side, right? So anytime I have something that's like hyper cool, like you guys saw the Tyranitar EX in that pile I was showing you, of course that sold the very first time the same day I believe I showed it off, it got slabbed away. So that's kind of how it goes. And despite that, there's still many cool cards. Like we got some really nice WotC 10s here. These are more niche. People don't understand no rarity. Like people are constantly asking, why is it so expensive? So you can tell there's a lot of educating left to do on no rarity. But I think as people continue to be educated on the set, it has like potential to go up. You know, so like everyone kind of already knows Dark Vileplume 10. Not everyone knows a 7.5 Alakazam no rarity for 360. Not everyone knows that one. I almost feel like I need to double check that, make sure that price is right. All right, so Dylan, because that seems kind of low. Dylan happened to buy the last spot over here. Are you ready? Do you have 25th anniversary Japanese art slab? No, that was one of those slabs where I predicted that it would be too risky to buy one because there'd be so many of them. Dylan on 8. You ready? Are you caught up on repo slabs? I'm all caught up and I won't be repoing for a little while. So no more repos coming out of there. It's neat to watch like Storage Wars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's fun to see what got left unpaid for, huh? I'll slab the Vileplume, sending the BTC now. I like that Vileplume. The Vileplume is a surprisingly nice card with a lower population than other Team Rocket cards. Maybe it's hard to grade because it has so much hollow on it. Well, Survivor ended. All right, can we get a number? Ta-da! Four. Jeremy says 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we got 6 Corrupted. Jason Tabble. 3 is Brad. 4 is Calvin. 5 is Matthew. Ah, there it is. Matthew Bain. I wonder if Matthew Bain is even here to know that he won. Matthew Bain is the winner. When are you going to grade your wife's drawings, mister? We did do that. We graded them, and somebody owns them now. I ought to do some drawings, too, and sell some of my own drawings. I feel like you guys would really enjoy that. I just, maybe I need to get a setup. Dylan Greege. There you go, Dylan. I like the idea of doing political cartoons. Pat Gibbs says, 11, welcome back, Diva. You got it, Mr. Pat Gibbs. He says, gives me some of these boosters. Okay, you ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right. Those go back. So the promo goes out last. I didn't win, mister. Did I write the wrong name down? Dude, I do that all the time. Okay, Matthew Bain. I do that all the time. Good catch. What is wrong with me? And did we need to do an order for Dylan? Okay, hold on. We did your order. Good. So, Matthew Bain. It's because I look over at the computer and I see your name on the computer, and then my brain says, write that down. You said trance. So, okay, here we are. Alex and I bid war. All right. Very nice, very nice. If someone gets that towel promo, make sure to smell it for science. I'm going to smell it. Cold. Altar, natural planet. Here we go. What do we got here? Energy Door. Okay, Energy Door. Lots of girl cards in natural element. Keratin. Okay. Nanashi, purification. Caught your attention, didn't I, says Jeremy. What? Okay, here's Lawat. Koyakiki. Miko Mito. Sparkling Memories. And Patra Type Ori. There you go. That's 11 packs. Pat Gibbs. Pat, I didn't see any super crazy pulls coming out. No crazy textured cards coming out. You didn't snatch the promo. I'm sorry, man. When you get the BTC, it is for Brad Bettle. Sounds good, Brad. It's Mr. Pat. Pat, it's more about the journey. Here it is, Pat Gibbs. There we go. Chong Xiong. He says, 1 pack of Disney. You got it, man. Ta-da. Dragon's Dogma 2, looking real good. Dragon's Dogma, is that game that was kind of like, it was like, maybe like The Witcher? How do you compare it? I never played it. No, it was like, shoot. Not The Witcher. I'm trying my luck. Can I offer $270 paid out for it? I'm sorry, man. I got to do 360 on it, okay? Here we are. Chong Xiong. It's a card where I'd be just as happy to hold it and see if it goes up over time. Let's see. Because it's too pretty. If I put it in auction on this channel, it'd probably do the same thing. Because people, when it comes to auction, I rarely think people put in the buy it now price in on an auction, because it's like, what's the point then? You know, if they wanted to buy it now, they would have just gone and bought it now. So my strategy on selling cards is I just leave it alone. I let it sit there, and it is there for your convenience. You know it's going to be there. You know it's going to be available for sale with me. And so there's a niceness to that. People like that. The problem with the auction is you never know when the next auction will be, and you might not win it, and you might not have time to pay attention to it. Andres Alonso, 3 Weiss Dragon Maid, and a dab. Oh, all right, let me get that dab for you. When pricing no rarity, the low liquidity leads to auctions, so realizing buy now prices will be hard. Usually, at least compare the two. I don't know, man. I just sold a no rarity card today. It just finished selling. I have a simple formula. I don't think about it, man. I don't worry about all this stuff. My formula is simple. We just compete with the cheapest buy now. And if it doesn't sell, I put it away and get a different card out. And that's it. And we've been doing that for 4 years, and it works. And if it doesn't sell, I'm in no rush to sell it, because I have like a million other cards to put. Million other cards to put up there. Hey, look at this. The MDR. Very nice. That's actually a nice card, Andres. You might grade that one. Was there anything else in here? Probably another holo. Here it is. Still taking orders? It's 4:40. We should wrap up, guys. No more orders. Yeah, I think that auction's a very bad way to sell your cards. You only sell an auction if you have like car problems and you're forced to sell quickly, in my opinion. So like when you're having an emergency, that's when you sell an auction. But when you're selling an auction, you're like signing up to give your card away for less than it's worth, in my opinion. Here we are. I learned that a long time ago watching the PWCC auction blocks. It was a joke. There were so many cards that sold for like 50% their buy it now price, when there had been a buy it now card that is sold. So let's say you got Charizard. He sold buy it now 200, and then PWCC would do like this giant auction block. The same card would sell that day for like $100. You'd be like, what the fuck? So I'm never using auction. Auction's a terrible way to sell. Hathim says 4 more clay burst. Yeah, so the only time you do auction is when you have to get that money like today. You know what I mean? Like, I need that money a week from now, or I'm not going to pay my bills. Here we go, Hathim. Mister, let's do the Pikachu, says Jeremy. Jeremy, you think that Pikachu just wants to be done? Here we go, Hathim. Pulls. Oh, Tinkaton. I think that auction also makes sense for like one-of-a-kind cards. That's another case where it makes sense, because it allows people to set a price on it that has never been set before. Okay, we got this guy. Cold. Mr. Hudson. With an H. There we go. I should learn how to draw really lewd cards, and then just draw naked booby girls all day long. Okay, let's see what we got. Sell hand-drawn booby cards. Matt Rodriguez, 10 Snow Hazard. If I had to learn how to draw something, I'd probably just learn how to draw like cool-looking Pokemon cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. There we go. Okay, you got it, Mr. Matt Rodriguez. Good luck. When is Starfield coming out? Is that going to be any good, you think? That's the Skyrim people working on that, right? The Elder Scrolls group. Study with the furries. They can make some crazy art. There we go. All right, lovely. I never really considered myself an artist. But it's weird. I feel like if I had to make art, I wouldn't be bad at it. I think it's because I have so many images and ideas in my head. My brain's like a big memory file of the things that I've seen. Nah, it's going to be bad. Starfield is? Why do you say that, Alex? Okay, here's PokeBRUH. PokeBRUH, he's okay. Cold. Let's keep Mr. up all night. Here's that Monster Hunter monster. Bareth, but like worse. And a cold one. All right, there we go. Matt Rodriguez. Bethesda. I thought Bethesda did good. They did good with Elder Scrolls. Now, isn't Bethesda owned by, like... Aren't they owned by Microsoft now? Will you bring in the Japanese post-stamp promos? Post-stamp promos. What are those? I've never even heard of that. Matt Rodriguez. He says, I have a bag. Matt Rodriguez. Why am I having trouble finding it then? The last game didn't do so well. Which game are you talking about? Oh, wow, Matt. Found you. Here we are, Matt Rodriguez. They made Fallout 76. Okay, but that was a very different game. Fallout 76 was like an MMO, wasn't it? Everyone was basically trying to like copy Destiny, in my opinion, around that time period. Because you also had Anthem, and Anthem flopped too, if you recall. There we go. Redfall? I never heard of Redfall. The fact that I never heard about it is pretty bad news. All right. There we go. Pat Gibbs, 4 more Wixoss. I was expecting that, Mr. Pat. Anthem was sick. I was looking forward to trying Anthem, but the report was so bad on them. And BioWare was getting super woke. And I was just kind of annoyed with that. I was like, I'm done with it. I don't want to even bother. There we go. Okay, here goes Pat Gibbs. I just didn't want to do business with them. They'll let that one go for sure. LaCurta. BioWare was super woke in the previous game as well. It was Andromeda. They flopped in Andromeda too. Maybe they should focus less on political issues and more on making a really good game. That's what I would have to say about Star Wars as well. Okay, so make sure to sniff. No one attending an auction is going to pay above the market price. Yeah, but actually I've seen that happen before, believe it or not. So you never know. In fact, I participated in one of those as well. Donna Start. Oh, it's perfumed. It absolutely has a smell. It has a very strong smell. Wow, it smells like a Michael's craft store. You guys ever been to Michael's? And wow, that is a very strong perfume. That is not a light perfume. I'm sure the perfume wears off over time. There we go. Did I lose some testosterone doing that? Remember that whole testosterone, endocrine disrupting chemicals? Invest, says Alex. I think I lost some testosterone opening cards for a living. Is that the real person's scent? All right, I'll try to double sleeve that maybe for you. That's for Pat Gibbs. Very strange. It's weird because it's almost like they're trying to make the card more human or something, but it's a drawing, dude. It's not real. This character is not actually wearing perfume. Unweighed, unsmelled. Bro, that's weird, man. All right. That is strange. Francisco Cruz, 1 Merlin sticker pack, 50 to my Tyranitar. You got it. Mr. Cruz, Tyranitar going down to 375. Okay. And then 1 Merlin sticker pack. What do you mean they aren't real? I'm honestly amazed. They've never done anything like that. Contrary to belief, collectibles don't have a market price. Stocks have a set price, while assets like Pokemon cards have ranging values. Some might pay more for a strong 9. Yeah, I mean, and that's similar to real estate. We just use the term market price because you kind of know what I mean by that, right? That's how language works. Language is just sort of like an approximation of an idea. All right, Vileplume. So when I say market price, everyone kind of understands what he's talking about is, could I go buy one of these right now on eBay for buy now? And if so, what's the cheapest one I could get right now? You know what I mean? So that's what I mean. All right, there we go. Francisco Cruz. Just like you can buy a box of Oreos at Walmart really consistently for $3, but if you go to the gas station, you're going to pay $6. So what's the market price for Oreos? Well, you know, just kind of depends on the environment. It depends on certain variables. And likewise with Pokemon cards, some look better than others, even as a 9 or a 10. What kind of perfume was the card? Just a clean smell? No, it was like a perfume smell. Okay, so it wasn't like shampoo or linens. It smelled like a girl's it smelled like a girl's perfume. Like you could run into a perfume at like a market or super. What do they call it? Like Kohl's or something, I guess. The mall? Where do they sell perfume now? I've never purchased perfume my entire life. They sell perfume at Walmart. I didn't know what place to list. All right, I think we're done. So the Bitcoin has not arrived, but I know you sent it. And so tomorrow, when I log back in, we will take care of your Bitcoin and we will get that card slabbed away for you, okay? That's Brad Bettle Bitcoin. And I'll write that down. Orange, lavender, I don't know. I definitely don't use this, that the fact that collectibles don't have actual market is a way to import things under value. Right. Okay, Brad. So the Bitcoin hasn't arrived, but it will. And we'll take care of that when it ends. Yeah, Macy's. All done. Wow. We went for 4 hours. Very nice. See you guys tomorrow.